Um, Hi, can you guys hear me? What's up, Privy Fox? So for some reason Streamlabs is being really dumb today, and it's like my mixer is not showing proper levels. It was happening earlier too, and I restarted thinking that it was just like my mic, but it was not. So I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. I assume you can, but let me know in chat. Oh, sorry. Sorry, my brain. I was trying. Sorry, Gavin. Sorry. I read your message and then my brain just thought, I don't know what I was thinking. I'll go look at Privy Fox is what I meant to say. Sorry. Starting strong today. I will warn everyone that I am definitely coming down with a cold. Quinn has been sick for like 4 days and doesn't really understand the concept of covering his mouth when he coughs, obviously, because he's not even 2 yet. And so like all night long, he'll just wake up and roll over and just like cough in mine and Jana's faces because he's sleeping in our bed still. Yeah, so that's been really fun. Anyway, Twitch. Privy Fox. Yeah, sorry about that again. Dang, that's a lot of followers. She was playing Swords and Magic recently? When? I do not see a recent Swords and Magic stream in the last month. I mean, you know what, I'm there. She might have and just not tagged it. Maybe she, wait, hold on. Did you say she streamed it? She's playing Swords and Magic. She normally does ASMR stuff, but she does gaming and stuff. Cool. This is awesome. Oh, I have to subscribe to watch this video. Well, that sucks. Any chance she posts her VODs to YouTube for people to watch? That's cool though. It was 2 months ago. Oh, I don't know how I missed that. I wonder if it was. Let's see, 2 months ago would have been November. I don't think we had a sale around this time in November. Maybe we did. Anyway, that's cool. Thank you for sharing. I might contact her and no, maybe not. I don't know. I would love to watch the VOD, but I don't know. Maybe I'll give her my Twitch Prime sub just so I can watch the VOD. Maybe it's worth it. What's up, Pi Pi? Thanks for the warning, but I don't think you can transmit the sickness to us digitally. Oh, you're welcome. Well, just in case, you know, you never know what kind of virus it is. I was more like warning you because I might not last very long on stream today, and it's mostly a warning because I probably won't be here on Thursday, if it's any indication. He's been sick for 4 days with like pretty high fevers, like nonstop. So yeah, so I there's a good chance that tomorrow I'm probably gonna be feeling like crap, and then Thursday I'll probably be like really down. So I probably won't be here Thursday, but you've been warned. That was the warning you were getting. Anyway, I want to show you guys what I've been working on the last couple days, and I also wanted to announce, in case you guys didn't see already, that the Steam page is live. Wait, hold on. I changed my commands, and I turned off all the unnecessary ones. Like, we still had like some root commands in there turned on and stuff, like all kinds of junk that we haven't used in a long time. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, that's so dumb. It puts it in 3 messages. I did a shift enter. I guess that doesn't work on Twitch. Well, whatever. It's fine. It's cleaner this way, I guess. Wait, hold on. How come I can watch this? I'm confused. It just popped up and started playing the stream. Wait, hold on. Did someone give me a sub? No. She's all the way in the ire. She's not messing around. This isn't like her first. This isn't her first rodeo. She's been playing a while. That's cool. I disabled your secret commands. Probably, yeah. Gifted you a sub. Oh, thank you, Gavin. Appreciate that. That was nice of you. Yeah, that's really nice of you. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna leave it up so I can watch it afterward. I'm definitely gonna watch this today. I have an hour or so of watching Quinn while Jana runs some errands today, so I'll try to watch it during then. Awesome. I'm excited to see it. Cool. So let me show you what I've been working on. Oh, of course it opened to their side. Look, we have the splash screen. We need a better background. This is probably going to open to an actual level, but for now it's just a gray background. Also, I have the 48 days. Oh wait, what? Why is it showing twice? Why do I have two of these up here? I guess I've had a countdown before and I didn't realize it, and it was just set to 0. There. Now it's just one countdown. So I'll delete the other one. That was dumb. Okay, we have 48 days to finish this game. That said, since the Steam page just went live today, I went to apply for Next Fest, and I don't know if we missed the deadline or it's because we accidentally had the date set to the 3rd instead of the 4th on Steam, but we were not allowed to appeal or join the Next Fest because we weren't in the list. Then I tried to appeal it but then I got told that the date was wrong, and so I had to be on the 4th or later, which the 4th might not be release date. We'll see what happens, because I don't want to compete with everyone releasing their game right after Next Fest. So we might end up waiting, and we might wait based on what our wish list look like. The goal, though, is to have the game fully finished by that time. Basically almost have it fully finished by Next Fest, which would be the end of February. So we actually don't even have that much time. But yeah, so I did appeal today to get into Next Fest. After I changed the date, it let me appeal. But I think what happens is, I think that they do an auto send out thing to games that are launching anytime after Next Fest, and that maybe have a demo already in the process or something. I don't know how they do that. But because our game didn't have a public page, it probably just didn't get approved or whatever, or sent out or added to the list. So we couldn't opt in, but I've appealed it, and we'll see what happens. If we get denied, then we get denied, and that's fine. And then Jan and I have been talking about this, and we're not sure what the plan will be, but right now, one of the options would be to just not worry about Next Fest and just gather wish lists in our own way and then launch the game when we're ready. Another option would be to actually wait till the next wish list or next Fest and opt into that one and launch directly after that one. And then that'll just give us a couple more months of just farming wish lists, really, and just kind of wrapping that up. However, that doesn't mean we'll be working on the game the entire time. We'll probably have a little bit of extra time for polish and testing and stuff like that. And we will actually be selling technically early access to the game before that through Discord and Patreon, so you guys can still play it even though while in its finished state before launch, if you really want to. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. And then we'll probably move on to working on another game or a new game, or go back to full-time on Swords of Magic, depending how I'm feeling and depending on what we want to work on. Might be in the pre-production phase for a new game while working on Swords of Magic more full-time than now. We'll see. Anyway, this is what I worked on yesterday. I worked on the new title screen, and this is the loading screen, which is super polished. I'm pretty happy with it. It doesn't look as good from the title screen because you don't see this slide in transition. I'm a big fan of it. I think it looks pretty great. I'm a little worried about ultra wide monitors, but I did test this on like a super long skinny thing, and it looks pretty solid. And the worst that's gonna happen is you're gonna get like a black bar like that stops right here, and then it'll disappear. So, not the end of the world. Anyway, also keep in mind that we're playing on the lowest settings possible because that's how Streamlabs wants me to play. I'm required to do that. I also added some screen shake when you take damage, which I will have an option to turn off because on stream it looks really bad. It looks like really rough, but it's pretty smooth in game. Lastly, fix the saving issue with the hearts. That was good. Which you guys might not have seen. I don't remember if you guys saw that or not. We just got a warning from kindergarten that there is puking sickness going around. Looking forward to getting that. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. S&M looks way different than last I saw. Eek. Well, that's because it's not Swords of Magic, pal. This is a game called Seeking Adventure. We're going 2D. Look, I have a new thing up for this too. Yay! Anyway, I also revamped the entire map and started making these new level icons for the map. So today we're setting up the actual like goals list at the top. Sorry, Quinn's yelling in the background. The goals list will be at the top, and then we'll set it up so you can actually purchase new levels with those or unlock new levels. Yeah. Another thing is there's not really a tutorial, and I don't know what endgame is going to look like for this yet, which is probably not a good thing. We probably should have that planned out. But my idea right now is maybe doing a little bit of like a cutscene sort of thing to like give players a goal to work toward. So what I was thinking is maybe we show like, and these are all splines by the way, and I can change them however I want. It worked out really well. So this is I'm just like threw this in here. This is not what this is gonna look like probably in the end. But this will be like a whole map that you can go through obviously and do all these levels. Ideally there's gonna be more levels than this obviously, and there will be probably more levels than I can fit on this screen right now. It'll probably get bigger, but we might start over here. We'll see. Oh, should also be fixed so you can't see the black border. I thought I fixed that already. Anyway, so what I was thinking is maybe we'll do a cutscene where it like opens, like when you first launch the game, it'll open up like a level, like an end game level basically, like give you a little sneak peek at like an end game level, and then show like a character or something, I don't know, doing something, and then like show an item or something that you want, right? I don't know. I haven't decided. And then maybe it'll like load out and show that centered on the screen, and then show that item or something. I don't know. Like zooming, like disappearing into the level. Haven't decided yet how this is gonna work. And then it'll like pan the screen back over to the starting level, and then that's when you'll take over and be able to start playing. The idea here is like, if we just like show players like, hey, here's a carrot that you want to go after, then maybe they'll be like, okay, so my goal is I need to go through these levels and get back to that main level where I was at. I don't know if that's going to translate very well with no text, but I'm still thinking about it. Is Matt add a crayon? Yeah, me. That'd be me. Anyway, one last thing before we get too deep into working on this. I just wanted to say, I mentioned it in the announcement post that I just posted, but we'll be hosting later this week on how you can get access to these builds, these early builds, to start playing the game as it's developed. If you're interested in that sort of thing, these are not going to be okay. So early access worked really well for Swords of Magic. So we got a lot of feedback, and we were able to like change the game based on that feedback early on before we finished it, right? Obviously, because it's not the finish, but even before, like, yeah, like we were just able to do a lot of changes. So it's really beneficial. The problem with it is that I think I don't want to do early access ever again for a game, because I think it just has too many negatives and not enough, like, has too many drawbacks. Like, for example, players don't want to buy early access games because they think that they are, you know, they're unfinished, or they're going to be bad, or they're going to get abandoned or whatever, which fair point. Like Swords of Magic is, you know, it's not exactly doing the best it could do. But yeah, so we don't want to do early access for any other games, especially not while we're already in early access for Swords of Magic. So this is going to be like a one and done thing. But we really do want the benefit of like players playing it early and giving feedback. So we're going to have like a small testing team. I'm sure our current dedicated testers for Swords of Magic will be offered beta access to like do our test builds. And then the builds that are actually like pretty fully fleshed out, which will be like probably once a week, will be updated on Steam. And then if you want to support development and play the early access builds and give feedback, you can do so. We'll be selling access through Discord, which will get you a role. And then with that role, you'll be able to use a command in a special channel you have access to. This is one of the Seeking Adventure beta channel, which you'll be exclusive to, or it'll be exclusive to you. And then you'll get messaged a key to the game. That key will be a permanent thing. One and done. Are you wanting to be done with Swords of Magic after launch? I'm not talking about Swords of Magic. But yes, I still do want to be done with Swords of Magic when it launches. Anyway, so yeah, you'll get a key. That key will be permanent. We won't revoke it. So once you paid for the game, you have the game forever, even after launch. You'll just get access to the early access builds. Yeah, if you want access right now, you can sign up on Patreon, and there is an even way older build than this, actually, like, which, you know, it's like 2 weeks older, but like still that's a whole lot right now in this development phase, on Patreon. So if you go to Patreon and you sign up there for the $15 plus, anywhere over $15 a month, we'll get you access to it. So if you really want to support development, you can do that. It's more money though. Anyway, yeah, so what, no 10 years of free updates? Sure. I mean, I guess there will be 10 years of free updates. There will just be very few updates in those 10 years. But yes, any updates that happen to Seeking Adventure in the next 10 years, you'll get for free if you pay for the game. Anyway, yeah, so Swords of Magic is not going anywhere. It's still being worked on. It's just being worked on a lot less right now because we're working on this. For two reasons, mostly. One is just my mental health, because I've been working on the same game for 7 years, and I'm gonna have a mental breakdown if I have to keep working on the same game for another 7 years. So I need to break up from it, and I want to do something different. I've had a billion ideas for games over the last 20 years of my life, and to work on one game for 7 years just is a lot of time. I'm getting older, and I'm like looking at all like the time I have left to like make these games, and I'm just like, I want to make something new. I have to make something new before I can't anymore. And so I'm done putting it off, and I just want to make something new. So that's the big one, is just mental health and just getting a break and preventing burnout from Swords of Magic, which I've had several times and I don't want anymore. Next is funding, obviously. Like, we need money to keep making games to pay our bills and feed our family. And that's getting harder and harder in America right now. I'm sure it's getting harder across the whole world. That's what I know. But yeah, so we just need more money to pay for things. Not just development costs, but like, paying our bills, because this is our only income right now, is making games. So Seeking Adventure is also helping with that. Hopefully, we'll find out. Our goal right now is just $10,000. That's what we want to make. Is the Steam page up for the new game? It sure is. Yes. Let me grab the link really quick so I can just paste it in YouTube chat. Here it is. There you go. Please wishlist it. We'd really appreciate a wishlist. So wishlisting is really important for indie games, because it tells Steam, like, the more wishlists you have, the more Steam knows that people want that game, and so then they tell more people about that game. It's just like this. It's a snowball effect. So the more Steam sees your game doing well, whether it's wishlists or game sales, the more Steam says, oh, this is going to make us money. So then they start pushing it. So if you guys would like to wishlist the game, I would wishlist the game. I'd appreciate that. That would help a lot. Even if you don't plan on buying it, still wishlisting it will push it to other people who might plan on buying it, and then they could buy it. So that would be useful. Dad joke. My dad joke book is missing because Quinn. No, it's not. It's right here. It's just hidden. Quinn thinks he's a dad, so he steals it all the time. What kind of shoes do spies wear, Wendy? They wear sneakers. Sorry, I ruined it. You could have answered. I ruined it. Done. Thank you. Quick as light. Thank you. I have 234,000 kindred coins. If you can work out a way to convert those to money. They kind of do convert to money because to get kindred coins, you have to watch ads. Essentially, you have to be here for ads, and those ads will convert to money. So yeah, the more kindred coins you have, the more money you've probably already donated to the stream and to me, which is nice of you. I appreciate that. Anyway, so today we're working on the goal system up here, which should be pretty easy, and then it's mostly just the visuals. And then once we're done with that, we're probably going to start working on well, we're going to do like unlocking levels, which will be pretty easy. And then we're going to work on probably just some level design today, because I want to get like a pretty solid like playable build out for you guys. Oh, also, last stream you guys were pretty adamant about working with Orchid. Landon again, who does the Swords Magic the soundtrack for Swords and Magic, and so I reached out and he's on board. So I'm actually going to reset the donation goal. Now that I'm thinking about it, I forgot to do that. Because I told him that the only funding I had for music is whatever we raised on stream. So I'm just going to keep resetting the goal, and you guys can keep donating to get more and more music in the game. Until, you know, we have the music we need. So I told him how much money we started with. We have 300. Mostly thank you to Ryu for that. So I told him that, and he was down. So we'll see what happens. So he's already got access to the game, and he's been playing it, and I think he has ideas for music, and I guess we'll find out what he's gonna come up with. I'm really excited. I gave him basically no like guidance this time. With Swords of Magic, I kind of give him like I give him a bunch of like samples, and I tell him kind of like the vibe we're going for, and then he usually kind of nails it every time, so I'm not too worried about him. But this time around, I'm just kind of like, I don't know, it's gonna be like quirky fantasy. Play the game and tell me what you think. So he's just gonna give me what he gives me, I guess. We'll find out. Sorry, trying to go to the right thing here. Reset. Okay, more game music. Oh, what? Why'd that just reset to $200? That's not correct. There it goes. Okay, yeah. I don't know why it went to $200, but I just panicked thinking someone donated $200. They didn't. It just was bugged out. Anyway, let's get to working. Let's go to the village level, I guess. Oh, we're getting bugs. Or we're getting errors. Access done, trying to read inventory component. What? Load transition. Oh, I know why. That's fine. So yeah, I've already done a little bit of duct taping in here with this transition system, which is fine. It's not going to hurt anything. Basically, what's happening is I built a generic like transition load thing, so we could just like spawn this widget when we need to, and it should exist already during like gameplay, so it just like calls the function to like play and everything. But it also happens on the title screen when there is an inventory to hide, and so I was trying to hide the inventory, and yeah, so. I almost just caused a major bug. Maybe not a major bug, but a bug nonetheless. Okay. If you only had a handy Discord bot to help with handing out early Steam keys. Oh yeah, shout out to Arrow, who made us a Discord bot for that. Thank you. I'm sorry I didn't mention it. I should have. If you guys need a Discord bot to hand out Steam keys through your Discord, via like roles and commands, reach out to Arrow. He only charges $1,000 for the bot. Just kidding. You have to ask him how much he charges, but it's awesome. It allows us to like add Steam keys to it manually, so we have full control over them. It gives us a list of all the people who already have redeemed keys and doesn't let them redeem them again, and then we can go through and verify like who got keys and who didn't. It's great. It's very handy. It's not fully set up yet, Arrow. Jana was gonna work on that today, because I didn't want to do it. That's why. So she's gonna work on that. Well, we'll see if she has time today now, but we'll get that working and set up, because I think we were gonna launch everything today. So we're gonna launch the buying the game today and the Steam page, but then like just mostly because I wanted to stream today and we had other stuff going on and Quinn's been sick and we've been a little behind, I decided it might be better just like to trickle our stuff. So we're gonna we'll probably release that like on Friday or something, just so we like keep having more things to talk about, to keep getting more people, more excuses to ping people to wishlist the game. Really, that's what we're looking for. Anyway, yeah, and I'm probably gonna make a devlog for this game. I think I can make like a one and done like devlog, maybe like one devlog and then like a post-mortem or something, like, or one maybe like an episode 1 or episode 0 devlog. I don't need an episode. I don't know if I want to do an episode 0. Might be good to like an episode 0 is like just a recap on like why I'm making the game or whatever, and like what the design was, and then an episode 1 of like the actual development, which I can get footage of from stream and stuff, hopefully. And then maybe we'll do like a recap, or like at launch we'll like post another devlog thing. Just recap the development of the game. That could be cool. Thank you, Pointball. Appreciate it. 7 ads. I feel really bad about the ads. That really sucks. We need a new widget in here. Let's just do a canvas panel. We can just set this at the top of the screen, easy. And we're gonna do a border. And then we'll do a horizontal box. And then I think we'll just do what are we doing for our quest thing? Because we have like a quest. Like in our is it the quest box that we show it in? Quest finish. Yeah, but then we show like slot reward. Okay, so it's just an inventory reward. Oh, no, the check mark's different. Okay, so we'll just do an inventory slot and then a thing over it. This might be better just to have a widget for this. All right, we'll do another widget. That sucks, but whatever. I don't think I'm gonna make an inventory slot because I don't want it to be. Yeah, it'll be fine. We'll just do an image. Maybe we just duplicate our inventory slot though. This is gonna be goal slot. We don't need the border. Actually, we do. We want a border. Shadow's good. We don't need the... How many there's going to be? What are the amount? We don't need any of this. None of this. We don't even need this. Need that. And that's going to be expose on spawn. Item icon. We don't need amount text. We don't need to be collapsing this. It should always be showing, so we don't need to check any of this. Need to set this up based on this, though. This is going to be this. Don't need an amount. I don't know what the borders are doing here. Multiple. I don't even know what this is, but that's fine. Don't need that. And then we just need a check mark on top of this. Do the image first. Padding, we're gonna move this like there. Okay. Wait, what are our errors? This is a widget. We don't need these. We don't need this, but let's just repurpose this and call this we need a custom event for this. We're not clicking anything here, which means we don't need a button. Replace with child. Those can go away. We also don't need animations. Update collected. You should really do the devlogs? Yeah, I should.
Thank you for the follow.
Okay. 1 sec, guys. Sorry, back. Okay. All right. So we're just updating the collected, and then we need to grab this image. Well, we'll just do the size box and collapse it. It's collected, then we want this to be visible, otherwise we want to be collapsed. Okay, that should be that. Back into goals. We want to, for now, we're gonna do a goal slot. These are not. This has a size box on it. Let's do, hold on. Goal item, let's make this a key or something. Doesn't matter. Okay, that's better, but why is that so huge? There we go. Anchors, top center. Is that big enough? Probably. Okay, let's make this border look decent for now. Wrong button. Actually, I want to do padding on the top, like 20, 30, and then I'm going to bring this up by negative 20. No. Oh, right. 0, position, negative 20. There we go. I don't think this needs to... Damn it. Hang on, we have to Google something. That's what she said? I missed it. I don't know what she said. Can you change the Z order? Of a widget. Where is the transition? Load transition. Can I change? Set Z order node on the widget. I don't think that's a thing. This was 5 years ago. That's not super relevant. This was 2016. Also not relevant. Here we go. 2024. A friend of mine sent me a previous post with a perfect solution. Layer Z order. I don't see that. I can do it in the in a canvas slot, but I need to do it in the whole widget, and this is not going to work. Widget component. There's a category called layer. Oh, widget components. That's different. I don't think you can do it. Okay, so this isn't a huge deal. It just means that when we transition from the level, like we're doing the inventory initialization here, we'll have to do the same thing with the skull box, because we don't want it to sit at the top of the screen when you're in the loading screen. We want it to go away first. Honestly, maybe maybe I'm just maybe we just need to remove the load screen and add it back in. Because then it's the problem is with widgets, once you've so we put it on the screen, right? And then we play an animation over, and then we leave it on the screen so we can do something with it later. And then we add new things to it on top of those, right? And layers on top. And then when you play this one in the back again, it stays behind it. So if I'm doing the loading screen, it just slides behind everything else I ever put on there. So to get rid of that, what you have to do is you remove it from the screen entirely and put it back on. It ends up on the front. Then the loading screen can slide in. That's annoying. So if we do instead of calling the transition event here on the loading screen, we'll probably have to do is we can just do if it's valid, we'll do remove it, This is interesting because like I feel like if this isn't, well, yeah, I guess in this case we do want it here. So we need to create it again. And then we call the transition event from this, not this one. And we don't auto start it. And maybe that works, or maybe it breaks everything. It did work. It seems smoother too, because it covers up. Because what it was doing before was instead of creating it and instantly like transitioning, it was dropping and hiding our inventory stuff first and then doing it. Which like it's still doing that in the background, which we don't need to do now. So we can just get rid of that, or we just leave it alone because it looks nice when it pops back up. We really don't need to drop it back down though. We can get rid of that. I think we can just get rid of this. If we just bypass this. Is it that one, actually? Transition in. Wow, I cannot remember which one of these is which. Transition in is when we load, we pull loading screen up. We're transitioning into it. So that's where we don't really care about the inventory. So this right here is like unnecessary now. That thing we fixed earlier. Yeah, we don't care about doing that, so that's fine. Okay. So let's just, for now, let's just comment this out and say, okay, I think that's a good improvement. And Streamlabs is struggling recently. I don't know what the deal is, but I just my whole chat is just flooded with welcome to the chat room. So that's good. Anyway, okay, so goals. So we need to add this to the screen. We'll do it on the player controller. Adventure, because we don't want to do it on the, yeah. So you open here, we do create widget, goals. We need to like import the goals based on the level we're in here. So we are going to need to do like get data table row. Then we need like get level. That's what I want. And we'll have goal items that go into that as an array, so we can actually build that. I am not typing very well today. Okay. That'll be fine, I think. So we need to update this though whenever the player picks up items. So I think what we should maybe do is like bind to our inventory. No, I don't know if I want to do this. Yeah, I guess we can do this here. What? So add item. I'm just realizing we need to probably make a map of our collected items. So when you pick up an item, it's going to be stored in this array. Well, I don't know where it's going to be stored. I thought I had this. Is it in the save data? Yes, we have a progress items array. We cannot save a map. That'll have to be a struct. So what we're going to have to do is change this progress items from what I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. No, yeah, it's just a, never mind, it's just an array of items. I have to change the progress items, so I have to change the save. Okay, so save everything. We have to restart the engine. Thanks for the Matica. How are you doing? Welcome in. I have not caught one of your streams in quite a while. I haven't really caught anyone's stream either. So save data. Yeah, so we need to make a struct for this. And we need to do a name, level ID, and then this is going to be an item. Array. Then we change this progress items to that. Wait, I already had a struct progress. What's that? Just goal items. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. So how this is gonna work is now when we, because okay, so the problem was that if we all just had a list of items, it would mean that every level has to have a unique has to have a set of unique goal items. So for example, we couldn't have like a key in multiple levels unless we made like a specific unique key for that level, which would have been fine. But in this case, like that means that Jana and I, while we're doing level design stuff, we had to be like constantly in sync about which items in which level as goal items to make sure we don't ever have duplicates. If we had a duplicate, what would happen is if you went to one level and you collected that item, it would say, hey, let's check off this item. We found it now. Cool. That's progress. And then when you went to the next level that had that thing again, it would see you already had that item and then check it off. So now what we're going to do is we're going to store it as an struct. So it puts an ID and then an array of all the items you collected from that level. So whenever you get an item now, we'll grab the level you're in as the to set that, and then we'll add an item to that array, and that'll store it that way. I think that'll work. I don't know what we're doing with this. I don't think this struct has a purpose. I think this was intended for this thing, and I didn't get around to using it. It is being used. Oh. Yeah, okay, no, that's never mind. That's... Damn it. Oh well. Okay, let's restart. What's up, boob? Welcome in. Oh, we need to... Hang on, I have to message Jana. Okay. Let's open up our editors. We don't need the reference view open anymore. Okay, so what we need to do... I don't know, we're probably gonna change some things, that's okay. We're probably gonna have some errors right now, now that I think about it. They're probably using that array somewhere else. Okay, whatever. Let's just keep working on the goals thing. Go in here. We need a new variable. This is going to be goal items, which is going to be an array of these. And I think we're going to do the... We don't need to level the level name. We can just grab that wherever we want. Man, my typing is off today. Create widget. We need to go in here and grab this guy. Call that goal box. We don't need inventory index in here. So now what we need to do though is check to see if we've already completed this, which means we need to do, let's go make where's my gameplay? Let's do check for goal item. Get game instance, I guess. Get save game, get save data. Nope. Break. I don't want a variable. I guess we could have done a variable. Actually, let's just do E. No, that's fine. Okay, we have this, and we check to see if we contain this item. If we do, actually, we just return here. Because if we don't have it, then we don't have it. There's no checking the next thing. We don't want to loop the rest of this. That's it. Okay, hide those. Okay, now that'll give us whether or not we have that item or not in that specific level. Where were we? Goals. So now we check for goal item. We're looking for this item specifically, and we need to get the current level. If we spell these level IDs wrong, that sucks, but there's not a way to store a level by object reference in a data table. You have to use an ID. I've been trying my best to avoid IDs entirely this whole game. The heck, I just got a ad block message, but Twitch ads bypass it. Wait, so you have to see Twitch ads anyway, but you're getting a message saying you have an ad blocker. That's pretty funny. What's up, Summon? Long time no see. How are you? How's your game coming? Well, that's fun, Oob. Maybe your Opera GX ad block just magically works on Twitch ads now. Maybe? Does Opera just have a built-in ad blocker? Okay, so now what I need to do, oh, right, this goes in here. What I want to do is I want to listen for, I think on the player controller, for the player controller adventure one. I'm going to plug this in a second. I want to make sure this actually like shows up. Why don't I want to plug that in yet? Because we don't have this set up correctly. Well, it's not going to matter because we don't have goals to put in here anyway. So I guess we're going to have to go set it up correctly. Oh, right. You know, I don't really have to input the goals into here. I could just grab them from inside the widget instead of inputting them. This is fine, I guess. Okay, we knew that was going to happen. We knew there's going to be much errors. Okay, let's go make a quick function that gives us our progress amount. Let's just, we can just grab, we need to make this its own function. Stop. Wait, not goal. Oh, that's fine, I guess. Doesn't matter. Okay. Let's make this pure. Okay, what else? Oh, right, we didn't finish that one. Good, just tired. What game? Took a break for a bit. Nice. That's kind of where I'm at with Swords of Magic right now. We shall see if they pop up. I saw some ads immediately upon joining. Opera GX at least does. That's cool. Getting back to UEFN. I'm gonna spend the first quarter making islands in UEFN, see if I can make some money to be able to afford a few software licenses. I need Substance Painter. Nice. Are you working on? Yeah, I'm working on a new game. It'll release in March. The Steam page just went up today for it, actually. Here's a brief overview of it in chat, but it's well, it's broken right now. I have to fix all the issues we're running into real quick, and then I will. What's wrong? We have a get max progress and then get progress amount. Do I not need this at all then? I don't need any of this. All of that is just to show. No, I need to load it still. Because this uses that save game that I'm loading. What I meant to look for, not this. How am I getting this? Right. Okay, that's correct still. Okay, sorry. Yeah, let me show you what this game is. So it's called Seeking Adventure. It is a hidden object search and find game with RPG elements. So we can head into a level here. This is working. That's good. So this is new, but this is gonna be your list of goals for the game, or for each level. So this will be different in every level. And then your goal is to just find these things in this level. So you can just click things. There's some apples. You can click bushes, see if things come out of them. You'll have like quests and challenges. This is a quest, so if you have a key in your inventory here, this inventory, I'm gonna redo this whole inventory panel. I don't really like this very much. I'm actually thinking about doing drag and drop panels. One, because I just want to, or draggable panels, because I just want to learn how to do it, and two, because I think it would be more nice or like better for this game. And then I'll probably have like a button down here at the bottom. Down here at the bottom. Oh, you can't see that. These buttons will be at the bottom, and it'll show like an icon for inventory. I think consumables and inventory will probably be in the same bag. One for inventory, one for equipment, and one for stats. And then you can just like minimize and show those whenever you want, and they'll just come back up to wherever you had them dragged to last. So you can just have them stacked in the level wherever you want, which I think will be cool. They could also just be at the bottom of the screen, and really isn't a big deal, but I think it'll be nicer if they're wherever you want them to be. Link, wait, that tiny URL works. Why say it's broken? Does that link not work? It works for me. What said it was broken? Oob. Anyway, yeah, so you have an inventory. So I have some apples here. These are consumables. They give me 1/2 heart each, so I can eat one to fill my heart back up. And then if I had a key, I could open this. I can look at this guy. He has a quest as well. Right now he's asking for 2 apples and a sword, which I don't have a sword, so I can't do that quest. This guy has a challenge. So he is a combat 5. So my stats down here in the bottom left, which you cannot see because this thing is just going to keep getting moved around. We'll just put it there for now. That's a bad place for it too. Let's put it next to my head. How's that? Let's put it here. I don't know what to put with it. Anyway, so yeah, I have stats in the bottom left here. I have combat, defense, or stamina, or whatever you want to call it. I think it's going to change this to a heart, because as this number goes up, this plus number right here goes up, you get more health. So I think that'll be important. And then we'll have, this is charisma, and then strength, and then craftsmanship. But these are all, there's no text. Like, in fact, these right here that have text are going to go away too. The goal here is to have no text in the game, like, at all. It'll be all numbers. That way I don't have to translate like anything, and it's like all almost fully localized for like every language that I can put on there, which is awesome, and something that it's like the exact opposite of Swords of Magic with, like, 50,000 lines of text already. So anyway, because of that, a lot of things are open for interpretation. Like, this is a quest, this guy has a quest for whatever, and you don't know what you're gonna get, and this guy has a challenge, so you can kind of just be like, oh, this must be a bandit or something who's gonna rob this guy here in this forest or whatever, or you can come up with whatever story you want in your head, which is what I like about it. So anyway, so if I roll a 5 or higher, I will win, I'll defeat him and get his boots. But my combat stat right now is a D4, as you can see there. These are all based on like D&D, like role-playing dice, or like just tabletop RPG dice. So I can't roll a 5, and I have +0 on my stat. I don't have any like attribute bonuses, so I literally can't beat this guy. So if I roll, like, I cannot beat him, so I just took damage. If I die, you can't die. You just can't challenge him anymore. So once you have no health left, you can't do challenges. You can do everything else in the game, no problem, just can't do challenges. So that the only real drawback to losing, or like your health, whatever, is that you have to use consumables before you can keep going. But That said, it's not like there's any sort of challenge at all to that, because you can just go back in the same level again, and certain objects like if I beat him, he wouldn't be here anymore, or he'd be saved and have a check mark saying I already beat him. If I open this chest, that would be showing up as opened. But I can shake trees again. There we go, and get more apples. So you can always just like go back to level 1 and just harvest a couple apples and then heal up. So there's really, it's very, very casual. Anyway, so like as you collect these up here, your crystal number, which says WP, or which is work in progress right now, will go up. It just says work in progress because I pushed a build out to testers and I didn't want them to be confused. And as that number goes up, you'll unlock new levels. So back on the map here, we have this one costs 5. Well, they all cost 5 right now. So once I find 5 things in one of these levels, then I'll have enough to unlock this one. That doesn't spend them. It's just like, this is just a threshold you have to meet. So once you have 5, then you can do that one. And then this will give you like 5 more things to find or whatever. And this one might be 7 or something. So eventually you won't have to find everything in the game to get through all the levels. Maybe you will, I don't know. But yeah, I think that's kind of like the goal is like that you don't have to find everything. So if someone gets stumped on like how to figure out how to find something or whatever, it's not a big deal. Anyway, there are a couple more levels made. That's just like the test level that I have set up right now. There's 2 more levels made that are more fleshed out and actually like an actual level where you can progress through. The hardest part right now is just like figuring out how to balance things between levels, because we have to set up challenges based on what we know came before. So you'll have to like have an idea of what your inventory might look like based on like the previous quests and stuff before you can like design that next level, so you know what the challenge should be like. I'm thinking about maybe doing a thing where it like takes your current inventory or your current equipment into account to like generate the challenge ratings for things, so I don't have to like just guess numbers, but I haven't decided yet. Hey Gma, how are you? That's my grandma. What is the 48 days for? That's when we release the game. We have 48 days left before this game has to be finished. Grandma, you called me the other day and I didn't answer. Quinn has been sick and it was early in the morning, I think, and we were all sleeping in. But I didn't answer, and then I forgot to call you back. And I thought about it today, but I had to stream today, and I knew we'd stay on the phone for an hour, so I will call you when my stream is over. But you're welcome to hang out and chat if you want to. If you just want to look at my cute face. Anyway, shame. Anyway, so yeah, we're setting up these goals now. So I need to actually go in and build actual goals because we're cheating. Don't tell my grandma I'm cheating. And just putting in fake goals. So let's go set up this test level with actual goal items. Then we'll fix the test level so you can actually beat it. Plug that in, get rid of this guy. Compile that. I don't know what I just pressed over here, but I probably regret it. And now we're going to go to our data tables, game progress, and we have a village thing here. Let's add one, level underscore test, and let's add apple. And let's add, there's a dagger in this level you can get. What else? A key? Cool, that'll be enough for the first level. And I'm sure I'll redo this level 100 times, but... Okay, now let's go back to that level and make sure you can actually get those things. And then we need to actually link in so we can grab when, like update the progress whenever we get one of those items. And update the progress bar at the top. Let's go to our level test. First of all, this guy asked for a short sword, which should be not happening in his fetch apples quest. So let's get rid of this. Cool. He gives you the key there. The key opens the next thing, and then it gives you the ability to fight that guy, I think. So that should be everything in that level. Okay. Now let's go to our adventure. Yes, and we want to grab What did I do? This is not... This is our player controller. How come I can't see? Components. That's what I closed. Okay. Stop cheating. Got it. Even... You have the cutest face. Even cuter than Quinn's? Oh, no. I mean, I think Quinn and I share quite the resemblance, so I don't think... I think they're probably tied. Okay, yeah, so in here we're gonna grab our player inventory. Oh, right, we were doing this. We need to go to our player inventory. Add item. Let's see. Add to existing stack. False. Check for empty. Return success. Populate inventory. Return success. So wherever we have a return success, we needed to tie in here. How about we just do it whenever we populate inventory? No, we can't do that. We could. I guess we... it's kind of messy, though. If we'd, like, search through the inventory to find that item in the level we're in every time. No, that's a bad idea. No, we'll do it in add item. So before each one of these returns, we just need to add a dispatcher. We're going to call this new inventory item. And we compile that, and we're going to add an input to it. It's going to be the item itself. Call this. How do I get the item? Am I not promoting this or anything? Seems kind of silly. Those all the true returns? Yes. Okay, so whenever we get a new item, we'll now know. Now we go to our adventure, check that out. Controller, and we do bind, add, bind new inventory item. We need to promote this widget. Widget goals. Yeah, I know. New item. And now we just need to like an update function on the goals. So we'll do, let's do refresh goals. And we grab our, actually, should we do like a check? What if we change this to like a check goals? Maybe. And we'll just bring in the new item. And we'll just check to see if it exists. And we can do the goal items and do contains. And then we can go and like refresh the goal items. Oh, I don't know. Should we just clear the children? You can just clear all the children out and then rebuild them with the new check for goal item. That's probably the easiest way to do it, right? Call that rebuild goals. Let's call it refresh instead. So we need to grab our goal box, delete all our children, remove children, remove all clear children? Don't listen, Grandma. I'm just getting rid of children. Don't worry about it. Can't say that. Whoa. Probably late to the party, but congrats on the live stream or on the live Steam page. Thank you, Lemmo. Appreciate it. Still getting ads, man. Why I get the ad block message then? Isn't that funny? That's fun. Please disable your non-functioning ad blocker, or we will yell at you. Okay, cool. Oh, we need to clear the children and then refresh. Refresh goals. Okay, that should work. Oh, wait, we're missing one more thing. In here, yeah. We need to grab our widget goals and do check goals. Cool. I like that. It's pretty clean. File, save. Save all. Okay. Why is this showing on the screen before, like, the... What? The load screen? Maybe that's just a bug with... It's because... Hold on. Player controller adventure is adding the screen on begin play. We need to tie in. Let's see, player controller, title screen. We need a like bind. I need to like bind to like when this thing is finished, so I can call the rest of the function after that. Or I don't know, do we just like wait? I'm calling a load data. What if we just do a, what if we just bind to load data? I think I don't have a dispatcher in here. Yeah, I do. I have finished loading. Okay. So instead of doing this here, we do bind finished loading. This doesn't necessarily mean that like the loading screen is gone though. In fact, I'm pretty sure it isn't. It never even calls. What? We called begin play, so this should be happening. Oh, you know why? Duh. We bind before we even begin play, so it never actually, yeah, so it doesn't matter. That doesn't do any good. Okay, so we don't do this. Instead, let's just do a delay. I guess we can set it all up and then we just don't add it to the screen until afterward. We'll just take this out, put it on the end. Just do like a 2-second delay here. And then we should just do an animation so it just like pops in. So like the level can load in and then that thing will like pop in. Yeah, that's too long. Or that's still not long enough. I guess we do need to bind to it. How do we do this? I think I just need to like, I think our load transition just needs to, it just needs some binding so I can like listen for it. Oh wait, hold on, I have an idea. What if we just did this first and then did the parent. Hold on. What if we did all this first? And then that way the widget will get created over the top of this. I think that'll work. If we don't find this data table row, we need to throw an error. Because that will crash, like finish the whole game basically. And then I'm just gonna go to here anyway. Which means we'll still create the goals, but we won't. Actually, no, I won't. Let's just go all the way to here. Okay. Let's test it. Missing. Oh, that's beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. So now we should be able to do our quests here. Oh wait, this isn't set up correctly. Oh no, it is set up correctly. We just have, I know what's happening, Well, I'm getting errors. Access none, train every property, save game slot. Where? Oh, I don't want this. I want for each function. Check for goal items. Let's just do is valid. Oh, you know what's happening? This is not getting created here because we're in like the debug. We're just gonna return that false if it doesn't exist yet. Let's put a note on here. Probably just happening in the editor. I bet if I actually go and like load the game properly, it won't. But this did get called 3 times. Why didn't it get created? I thought I had it set up so like it creates that slot. Okay, no errors. That's fine. Okay. What am I missing? Oh, right. We need to go to the goals and remove these 2 goal slots. This is not checking this off, so we're doing something wrong here. What's up, Krim? How you doing, man? How's the game coming? That worked. Apple. True. Refresh goals. Like why? Why can I not see this? It's looking for Apple. How did I not find it? Must be something wrong in here. Oh, because we're not finding a save game slot. What? I'm pretty sure during my like load data, right here, save game slot. Test playing
Likely isn't happening from the title screen, which means this was never instantiated. So we do a debug init save, which is happening on the game instance, which is creating a save game slot. Oh. Load game, save game slot. How is this not happening? How do we not have a save game slot at this point? So this is definitely working. But alright, having to kind of divert my focus on some contract work for the time being though. A bit annoying, but alas, such is life. Yep, I know how that goes. Yeah, I luckily I work with Ryuthmus, who is making a game called Imperium, and he pays me, which is nice. It's really nice being paid to do some work, and luckily it's fun. It's a fun project, so it's like an open world gladiator game. It's really fun. I'm actually gonna start streaming it eventually, here soon. So yeah, it's like it's contract work, but it's fun contract work. So excited for the new game. Thanks, Diapers. A nice surprise on a Tuesday night. Yeah, and it's actually way closer to being done than you think. Like this game's definitely gonna be finished before skill trees make it Swords of Magic. Yeah. Calling this loading data. So I don't get it. How come? Where the error is happening? It's like all the way over here. Like, this is where, okay, so we are binding the event to the new item, and then we're calling the begin play of our parent controller, which is doing this. Okay, so I put a thing there. Let's go. No, hold on. Here, okay, so we have a breakpoint here and a breakpoint on that when that data is created. Okay, so this is being created. Let's step through this, make sure it actually is. Okay, load game. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to push that. Okay, so we definitely have a game loaded. Damn it, I stepped over it. Oh, now it's valid. Oh, wait. Our progress items are not valid. I know what's happening. We're not actually updating our progress items. So the save game data is valid. We don't actually have progress items because we're not updating that. Okay, so we just missed a step. All right, that's fine. Let's save. Looking forward to it. A day one buy for me. Cool. Nice to hear that you have contract work generating income. Yes, that is helpful. I think it could be more. I think he wants me on more hours. I only give him about 10 hours a week, give or take. Some weeks it's a little more, sometimes a little less. Lately it's been a little less, but I need to work extra this week actually. I'm probably gonna work tomorrow. And maybe I'll stream Ryu's game on Thursday too, to like hold me accountable to get an extra day in, because I need some extra hours this week. But yeah, so yeah, it's about 10 hours. But I think he wants me to go on for more time. I just don't know if I want to yet. I don't know if I'll have time. I like working on my own things too much, you know. But yeah, Typer, make sure you wishlist the game. If you haven't already, I think you probably already have. But yeah, and I appreciate the day one buy. You can actually buy it early, but I'm a little, I've been thinking about that, and I'm starting to wonder if maybe we shouldn't be selling it early, because that means that everyone who buys the game early can't leave day one reviews. I did say people could do it. Maybe we'll just leave it up on Patreon, and maybe we won't. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. I feel like if we don't have 10 day one reviews, then the game doesn't go anywhere. Those reviews will be integral to an early access or early success. Yeah, for sure. I'm a big fan of asking people to review the game. I don't know if we're supposed to do that or not. I've seen a lot of people in my audience, I guess, maybe I don't want to say fan base, but audience, upset because they think that all of our reviews are manufactured. Not like I, used a bot or like that, or actually cheated them, but they say that we have a lot of people that come into the Discord and then I coerce them into reviewing the game and leaving a positive review when it doesn't really deserve positive reviews for Swords of Magic. I don't see it that way. Steam has some rules about asking reviews within the game. Yeah, for sure, and I won't do that. Yeah, so I 100% ask people in our Discord when they're in the Discord and they come in and say, hey, just playing the game, love it so far. I always say, like, great, especially if they ask like if they could help or whatever. Like, a lot of people come in and say, like, man, is there any way for me to help you get the game out there more? And I just tell them, like, leave a review. But yeah, whenever people come in and say they like the game, whatever, I always ask them to leave a review. Not always, but usually. So I plan on doing that for this game too. I'm gonna be like really pushing that in the Discord day one. But it worries me a little bit because I know like our biggest fans are already on our Discord and are probably going to buy the game early through supporting in Discord, which is probably going to be at least 10 people. Not to mention that like our mod team, for example, all have copies of the game for free, and I'm sure we'll probably end up giving the game out to a couple of our like other like hardcore fans and maybe some of our testers like Matt and stuff. So I know like a handful of people or like the majority of our like biggest most hardcore fans will buy the game early, which means so here's the thing, if you buy a Steam key outside of buying the game on Steam, if you go into Steam and you add it to your cart and you buy the game, great. If you get a key any other way, gifted a key, purchase a key anywhere else, basically if I generate a key and you get it somehow, that means that your review does not count, which is stupid. It's very stupid, especially for like Kickstarter games and like early access games, especially since Steam literally like allows you to sell keys outside or like generate keys outside and sell them outside of Steam. It just kind of sucks that those keys those reviews don't count. Probably not worth doing an early access with keys, especially considering how close you are to release. Yeah, I want to, because I really like reviews help you so much. Don't let the haters get to you. Oh yeah, it doesn't bother. No, it doesn't. That really doesn't bother me. Some of the hate does bother me. Like there's a lot of hate around like me not finishing things that I like. A while back I did a poll about like what are you guys most excited, or what feature do you want to see next in Swords of Magic, and overwhelmingly it was dungeons, which surprised me. And the problem is that this was just doing the poll in the first place was my mistake, right? Not like what I was working on behind the scenes, but we were already working on fishing. It was like 80-90% done, and I thought for sure, because people had been talking about fishing, I thought for sure fishing would win the poll, and it didn't. It was like third place or something, but fishing was like already 90% done and we were like already releasing it. So I was like, oh shoot, that sucks. But dungeons weren't anywhere near done, and they need skill trees first before they can come out. And skill trees were still like a year out probably, right? Like they're still like probably several months out, to be honest with you, especially since I've worked in this now. And so when like I got a lot of hate for that, because I like asked what people wanted next, and then we released like 2 other features on that list that were not voted for. Because they were like already almost done, or they were like really easy to do, and they were things that like I felt like the game needed. And so like then I got a bunch of hate where people were saying like, well, they ask what people want, and then they just do what they want to do anyway. So like, why are they even bothering to ask the community what they want? And like that's the kind of like hate where I'm like, yeah, you're probably right. Like I probably shouldn't have done that. But it is what it is, and you live and learn. That's why we don't ask anymore. We just do what we want to do. That's it. Anyway, yeah, so I don't know. Here's the thing. early access, I probably won't ever release the game in early access again. I just think that's a recipe for disaster. I think Swords of Magic was kind of a, I think early access made what could have been a really successful game into quite the flop. Like in the grand scheme of things, like Swords of Magic was actually a really good success compared to like most indie games and most games in general. Like we're in like the top 5% or whatever of like games on Steam, like top 1% of like indie games, whatever, for like money made. But I think because we're in early access and we're still so far away from getting out of early access, that I think it just like totally destroyed our sales. Like I think like 80% of the people who look at the page won't buy it because it's an early access. I feel like that's a pretty close to accurate number. It's got to be up there, because it's an early access and they just assume the game's going to get dropped, or because they assume the game's going to be in like a really bad state or whatever. And don't get me wrong, it was for the first like couple months, even like maybe like the first 6 months, it was in a pretty bad state, and I totally get that it would have flopped if it was like a full release. So early access did save us there, but I would never make that mistake again either. I would never release a game in a state like that again, but I also probably won't release a game that size ever again anyway. Hopefully. But anyway, yeah, so I do think early access has some benefits though, like we got a ton of feedback from players, obviously, especially early on, which changed the game dramatically. Like we have like a 16 slot inventory. Originally it was like 4 slots and then 8 and then 16, and then now it's like 50 something or 30 something when you first start, and then you can literally just carry everything you want. There's no limit on the inventory, it just slows you down now. And then like now you can get like, I think it's like 100 slots or something like that, pretty easy. Maybe it's not 100, maybe it's like 60 or 70, but it's really high up there. It's a really high number of inventory slots, and that was all just like feedback. That was just like people saying like, man, we really want to carry more stuff, like there's a lot of loot in the game, we need more stuff. And so like that's stuff that like if we didn't have early access, we wouldn't have known that. We would have launched with a 16 slot inventory thinking this is how the game's meant to be played. Like I just feel like the game kind of like evolved and became what it was supposed to be because of early access. So I really like that aspect of players playing the game early and giving feedback. And having a handful of testers is great, and their feedback is invaluable, but it's just not the same as like having like 100 to 200 players just like actually playing your game and like telling you what they like and don't like about it. That just adds so much more value, I think. So yeah, I don't know, I like the idea of doing early access. Also, like getting funding now is nice too, but now that I'm thinking about it, you guys might be right. But I think we'll still keep the Patreon up. If you're a Patreon member, you still get access to it. But that means you're also spending $15 at least one time to get a key for the game, which I think is fine. I don't think we're gonna get so many people on Patreon that it ruins the launch. I think it'll be fine. But I think you're right. I think, and we like already set it up and everything, so you could buy a key through Discord. But now that like the more I think about it, because the launch is only like a couple months away, I think you guys are right. I think maybe we shouldn't be doing that, because I wanted to save those people who actually care about the game well enough to like buy it early, to have them buy it day one so they can actually review it properly. Oh, hi, Mark. What's up, Silent Scale? It kind of makes sense to me, especially considering Steam doesn't get 30% from keys, and to stop any malicious activity. Yeah, no, I guess that's a good point too. I think the only issue is Kickstarter. I think they should make an exception for Kickstarter backers. And I would be okay with like maybe like 15% for like Kickstarter too. Back to Steam. I don't know. I just think Kickstarter is like that could be a huge chunk of sales. And like we had 2,200 backers on our Kickstarter. That's a lot of people who could have potentially reviewed the game. I mean, then again, we still have people like to this day who haven't like redeemed their keys or don't even remember that they backed the game. So probably only like, 10% of those people would even like consider reviewing the game, let alone like, review it day one and be excited about it to do that. So who knows? But still, if it was 10%, that's still 20 more reviews we could have had like day one. That would have been great. Anyway, what were we working on? We're checking the goal item. All right, we don't have these progress items being saved right now. So what we need to do is whenever the inventory, actually, did we just do this here? Let's just do it here. Let's just save it right here. I mean, it's the player controller. What, like, as good as place as any. So let's go. We need a. Oh man, how are we doing this? I forget. I have a save game here. We're getting the save data and saving it. So I think. I don't have any other saves in here, right? Just that one. Okay, so I think the player inventory is like when we populate the inventory, we have a save inventory function. So maybe we just have like, maybe we actually do this in the component. Now let's do it right on the player controller. It's really only relevant here. Okay, so let's make a new function. Let's call this save progress items, so we don't confuse about what save progress means. And we'll do the new item. Yeah, and then we will do get level name, get current level name. No, wait, we don't need to do this. We don't need that. We need to do this. Nah. Okay, if we find that, then we need to actually set this. So let's promote this to a local variable. Cache progress items, we'll do add. Actually, this needs to be add unique, because this could potentially add the same item. And probably very likely to. Get new item. Okay, we add that, and then when we're done with this loop, we added the new item in there. We're going to do how do we do this? Set member. Will that work? I think that works. Oh, you know what? We probably don't even have this. Okay, so let's assume this, we do have it here, we find it, but we don't even like, we're not even like initializing this with all the levels or anything like that, so we have to like create this. So this probably doesn't exist, so we probably need to do add if we get to the end of this. So let's return here. If we find it, great. If we don't find it, we get to the end of this, we need to add one, and we'll just do make, and this gives us a level name again. So let's actually just let's just do this. Hash level name. I can go here, and then we just make an array with the one item we have. That checks out. Oh, right. Okay, now we need to save. Oh, shoot. Just to tie that up. Okay, now we should be saving those progress items. We didn't call it. Try again. It's not working. Let's head back to the main menu or the level and or the map, and then go back in and see if it works this time. See if it loads correctly. No. Okay. Let's go. Let's just step through our code to add that. Okay, progress items. Okay. Get the name. I can't see this because it's not in scope. Step over. Okay, so there's nothing in here. This is empty. So we're adding it. Level test. Apple. Step over. You know what? We need to make sure that this is actually in the progress items first. Otherwise, we're just adding every item we pick up, I think. Is this not like saving the game? Progress items is blank. How is progress items blank? We literally just added to it, didn't we? Is this a situation where we can't add directly to it? We have to like... We can't add directly to a struct. Being broke. Let's see. What would be your first tip on how to get into the industry as a technical artist? Like, what schools should you look for, or is Epic Games certification worth it? I'm 23 and I need to get something going, and I think this would be something I'm interested in. Would love to hear an opinion. Here's my opinion. If you think game development sounds like something you're interested in, I assume that means you haven't done any game development yet. Have you done tech art? Have you done anything like that? Have you dabbled at all, or have you just think it sounds cool? Yeah, so my first advice would be just go get a game engine. Unreal Engine, Game Maker, Godot, it doesn't matter. Just find any game engine. If you're brand new and you've never done anything at all and you just want to try something, I recommend Stencil. It's kind of outdated now. It's a little lackluster, but it has a really good visual scripting system that's like super like stupid simple, but it has enough like complexity that you're using it like an engine, so you can like reuse your code and stuff like that. Whereas like there's an engine called Scratch which doesn't let you do that as much as far as I know. So like Stencil is a good place to start. Stencil. If you're like brand new and you've never done anything, it's only 2D only. You can use it for free, but if you want to like publish your game to like Windows, I think you can publish like to the web for free. But if you want to publish your game to Windows, you have to pay $100 for it. So it's not entirely free. Unreal Engine is entirely free if you want to go way more complex. If you're trying to get into tech art stuff, Unreal Engine would probably be a better place for you. But I would highly recommend just picking an engine and just learning and just playing and just figuring out like just doing stuff. The best way to decide if you like making games is just to make a game. What you don't want to do is go invest in like a $50,000+ degree at a tech art school or something like that, and find out 6 months in that you don't like it and have to pay back, $5,000 to $10,000 or whatever. Like that seems like a bad idea to me. So I would suggest just trying it first. Like game development has like a really nice benefit of like you can find and learn everything online, and you have all the tools at your disposal as long as you have a computer. That's literally all you need is a computer. It doesn't have to be a good computer, just any computer that'll open the game engine you want to use, and you can do that. And that's way better than like you can't like go like become an indie doctor first to see if that's something you're interested in. Like I couldn't go like perform some open heart surgery on someone and be like, not really my cup of tea. I guess I'm not going to go to school for this, right? Like you with game development, you can try it first before you spend the money and like dive into it and spend like 4 years on it or whatever, which is nice. So I highly recommend doing that because it's an opportunity you can do. I mean, you could, but there might be consequences. So much math in the technical artistry. Yeah. I was looking more of an environment artist, but I'm not sure if they have that. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So tech art means you're building things like particle effects, like cool materials that make like your character look like invisible or glowing or like doing cool stuff like that. Or you're making like grass wave in the wind or grass lay down when you walk over the top of it. That's like tech art stuff. That's like technical art things. If you just want to be like an environment artist, which is what I actually went to school for to Full Sail, by the way, I will recommend it if you feel like you need a degree to be successful in life, or you need to prove something to yourself, then yes, great. If you just want to learn to make games, not the best way to do it. Don't go to Full Sail. Don't go to school at all, to be honest. I don't think that's the best way to learn to make games. And the best way to learn is just to do it. I learned a lot more just making my game than I ever did in school, like at all. like leaps and bounds more. But yeah, so but environment art is just like making like buildings and modeling rocks and trees and putting things together. Like you're just making stuff, which I love to do. That's like one of my favorite things to do. It's just like 3D model like environments and stuff. So yeah, I highly recommend that. If you're gonna go that route, download Blender and just start making art. Like just download Blender, go follow the donut tutorial and just start making stuff. I actually recommend Maya, and I prefer Maya, but it's expensive. You can use it for free as a student, or you can use like the free trial, I think, and you can just keep making your free trials if you really want. Maya is a good place to start if your goal is to get into AAA. If you have it in the back of your head thinking like I want to work on like a big game like I don't know, Diablo or like I don't know, Call of Duty or something like that. Like you want to work on like a big AAA game, then like Maya is a good a good thing to learn because you're gonna need that. So you may as well just learn it now. But if that's not really your goal, you just want to make games and you don't really care where you end up, you just want to make money and make games, then like Blender's fine. In fact, Blender is great even if you do want to go to AAA because there's studios out there who are using it, and a lot of the skills will translate to Maya if you need to get into it. And if you have a really good portfolio, they won't care what tools you use to get there, but they will prefer you use Maya in most cases. Marvel Rivals is a big inspiration for the Unreal Engine aspect. Oh yeah, so Marvel Rivals is great. Their art is beautiful. I absolutely love the character designs in that game, and the environments. Yeah, I would recommend just install Unreal Engine and Blender and start making stuff. Start going down the rabbit hole of insanity. Yeah, what Crimson said. Yeah, see, that's the thing. A lot of people come in, like, I was in the same boat for a long time. Because when I got out of high school, when I was a kid, I loved making games. I made board games. I had little brothers and cousins, so we were always like playing pretend and stuff, and I was always the one that came up with like the ideas. I was the oldest. So it was always like, let's go play this thing, let's go do ninjas, and here's the rules, and like I always did that kind of stuff. Before like Harvest Moon was a thing, we used to play this game called Farm. We were kids, we didn't know what we were doing, but we would like plant seeds and like how like grow. I don't know what it was, like there's something innately like fascinating to humans about like growing things and like selling it. Like I don't know what it is, but we were doing that as kids. And then Harvest Moon like came out, and I was like, oh my god, this is the same game we used to play as like pretend with. Like now it's a video game. So I was obsessed with that game for a while. And then Stardew Valley, obviously. But anyway, I did that for like my whole life. And so when I got into like high school, I was like, I want to make games. This is like the thing I want to do. And I started looking into it, and I realized I had to learn programming, because at the time, this was 2005, 2004. There weren't really like indie options, right? Like Indie Game the Movie was like still a few years away, I think, like 5 or 6 years away. And I didn't even like know that was a thing you could do. I just thought like, if I want to make games, I have to go learn to program, and that's like all there is to it. So I got out of high school, I went in to learn C++, and I just was awful at it. I could not even wrap my head around it for a minute. I don't know if I wasn't smart enough, or I just couldn't see how it like connected with game development in like the sense that I wanted to. So it just felt like what I was learning was like learning to like fold paper or something, and I wanted to build like skyscrapers. You know what I mean? So it felt like I was so far away from like learning that I just gave up. So I gave up, and I just went and got a job in construction, and thought I'll just do what my dad did and what my grandpa did, and just like be a carpenter or whatever. So I did that for a while, and then I came across RPG Maker, and that's when I realized like, oh wait, maybe I can actually make games. So yeah, so if you have like a passion for it, then do it. But yeah, just dive in and do it. Don't like try to go to school for it. Don't think you have to like go through all these technical steps. Just dive in and start making stuff. My opinion, you should only get a degree if you need that piece of paper to make it easier to move countries. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Insanity, who are you calling insane? I live in the East Coast, so it'll be a little rough for other avenues in gaming. Is hard to land a job. Well, yeah, but that's the thing, right? Like, okay, so I wish I would have been a carpenter. Whatever, Moz. You're making bank on UEFN. I already know you are. You're happy where you're at. I know it. You don't want to be a carpenter. That stuff sucked. I remember. So the day I quit, the last day of my carpentry career, I was up on this ladder, like, I don't know, like 20, 30 feet in the air. I don't remember what I was doing. I think we were getting ready to put trusses on a house or something, for a roof. But I was up on this ladder, and it was like the first snow of the season. It was like in October or something. I lived in Wyoming. So when it started snowing in Wyoming, it didn't stop snowing until pretty much like, March. So it was like the first snow of the season. I just looked up, and I was like looking at the snowflakes falling, and I was like, it is cold as hell out here. And I hate this, and I don't want to be here up on this ladder in these like like freezing my butt off, and like I just didn't want to do it anymore. And I was like, I'm gonna quit. And so like that day I went in and like at the time I was doing like it was like a contractor work kind of thing. And so the guy was just paying me for like the season anyway. And I was already kind of wrapping things up anyway. And so I just went in and I was like, hey, I have other stuff going on, and I think I'm gonna call it early. And so he was like, okay, that's fine. And so he paid me for what I did, which was like $3,500 for like 2 months of work, which was insanely stupid. But yeah, that was my last day of ever doing construction. And then I went and got a job at a at a gas station, which was not much better, but at least I wasn't out in the cold. People like to marry a person who makes money. Yeah, that's true. You should do that. No one wants to marry a Fortnite map maker. Dude, who cares? You just gotta find someone who respects the creativity. $3,500 for 2 months is insane. Yeah, that's what I was. This was also in 2007, 2008. But still, it was still not very much money. I also wasn't working full time. I think I worked 3 days a week for him. But it was like 8-hour days, pretty sure. But yeah, I don't know. I just remember that maybe, you know what? Maybe I'd already collected 1 month's worth, and that was like the second month. It might have been $3,500 a month or something, or it might have been more than that. And then I don't remember. I just remember, all I remember was that last check. I walked into his office, and he wrote it on. I remember him. We walked in together, and he like wrote it on the desk and handed it to me. And I remember thinking like, I'm never working construction again, and I didn't. For those hours, I guess it's not too bad. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what that was paid for, but it was only like 2 or 3 months of work that I worked for him, and I just remember that one check being $3,500. But anyway, yeah, and then I worked at the gas station. I made like, you know, I think I was making like $7 an hour, $8 an hour in the gas station in 2008. So that was fun. But yeah, it took me a long time. Like that whole time I was making games too on the side. Like I was playing an RPG Maker and like making stuff. In fact, one of my first like big projects in RPG Maker was called Ever Sorrow Online. You might still be able to look it up. There's like old archives and stuff of it. It's really cringy now because I was like 18, 19, and I thought I was like making the next World of Warcraft or something. But yeah, this game somehow and this was probably to my detriment, but IGN somehow came across this game. And at the time IGN was like big news. And they made this article about like hidden gem like beta tests, right, for like MMOs that were coming out. And this was when like MMOs weren't really like that, like they were really popular, like, but there was only like EverQuest and WoW. There really weren't other MMOs, and they were just starting to like take off, and everyone wanted to make them. Not that everyone doesn't want to make them now still, but yeah. So we were making an MMO in RPG Maker with some like this thing called Vampire Net Gaming, which was like a plugin add-on thing you could get, like a script thing. And it was a freaking mess, and this thing sucked. And like we were using Hamachi to host because I lived in Wyoming and I had terrible internet, so I couldn't like. But I was hosting on my computer using Hamachi. I'm sure the ping was just atrocious for anyone who played. We had like 20 players who ever played the game, but we could have like 10 on at a time before it crashed the server. But I thought, oh, it's okay. I'll just pay for a server when we're ready. The Hamachi days, yeah. And somehow IGN picked up this game and was like, yeah, this is gonna be this is a hidden gem. This is a really cool, dark, grim like MMO. It's gonna be huge. And we started getting a lot more attention, and I was like, I don't know. I suddenly got imposter syndrome, and then I just canned the project. Because not only that, but like I was using a bunch of assets that like I just ripped from the internet because I didn't know how to make pixel art at the time, because I was an idea guy. And so all I did was like, I was a map maker. So all I did was go in and took like tile sets that I just ripped from the internet or bought or whatever. I don't know how I got them. I'm sure I just stole them at the time because I was an idiot. And I just made a bunch of maps. That was like my whole thing. And then I used this guy's like script, and I had a bunch of other people on the team making stuff and like building stuff and balancing things. And it was dumb. It was I'm sure if I played it today, I'd be really embarrassed by it. It's really bad. But that was like my first like taste of like success in game development, and I've been chasing that ever since. Not just like the success, but just like if I could do this for a living, that would be amazing, you know. So anyway, yeah, like that's how I started, and it took me. That was 2008-ish, I think. 2000, yeah, probably 2008, 2009 when that happened. And so now it's been what? How many years has that been? Almost 20 years, like 18 years. 16. How am I calculating this? 14? No, that's not right. How long has that been? 2008 to 2024 has been 18. Oh my god, my brain. Someone just do the math for me so I don't have to do it, please. It's been a while. It's been like 18 years since I've been making games. And it took me until 2020. Yeah, I think 2020 is when we launched Swords of Magic. No, was it 2020? Yeah. And so like that's when the game actually succeeded and I actually started making money. I'm getting the 10-year mark soon. Grim, you've only been making games for 10 years? You're so much. Oh, it's insane. It is insane how, like, I mean, to be fair, like, I was pretty lazy about making games when I started because I didn't want to learn to code and I didn't like want to learn art at the time, and so I was pretty slow at getting started. I was very slow at getting started. I just kind of did it as a hobby, just for fun, and I didn't like really take it super serious. But then, even when I did start taking it serious, like I think because of Swords of Magic, like I learned a ton about making games, but I learned in a way that like I'm not like learning new technology and like expanding my skills beyond that game. Really, like I don't know. I guess I can make other games too, but I don't know. It's just crazy seeing like in 10 years you were able to do that, to like get to where you're at now, Grim, and that took me way longer than that, and I still don't think I'm at your level. Is the environment design job a good pick to develop a skill in the trade for a AAA game studio? Yeah, artists. I think artists and coders are both like that's like the core foundation of like a game studio. So keep in mind that right now, and we don't know what the future is going to hold. But honestly, for a 3D modeler, it's looking a little bit bleak right now with AI. I would be nervous right now if I was trying to get a job as just an artist, to be honest with you, because right now a lot of people are being laid off. The AAA industry is kind of falling apart right now, and with AI, a lot of people. I have a feeling in the next 5 years or so, when AI like model generation gets much better, because it's already gotten way better in like the last 6 months to a year. It's kind of insane that it's grown so fast. And it'll only go faster, right? It's like just gonna keep like getting even better and better every month. But I'm afraid that like a lot of 3D models, especially generic things, are gonna start being made by AI, which means that a lot of environment artists are gonna lose their jobs. So I don't know. That doesn't necessarily mean that you shouldn't go after that or like chase that. Like I still think having that skill would be good, and it's fun. Like I love doing 3D art. But that's why I like being indie, because like the one thing that AI is not going to be able to do for a long time is generate entire games by itself, right? Like we're not going to have like some game engine where someone types in, I want to play a game about zombies with, rocket launchers and monster trucks, and hit enter and then like wait a minute and then suddenly they're playing that game. That's not going to happen for quite a while. Hopefully not, another 30-50 years, hopefully, if we're lucky. So I feel pretty safe making indie games, because I'm not going to fire myself. If anything, I will just start adopting the 3D tool or the AI tools, right, more myself, to save myself money and time. But if you're an artist looking to like relying on someone else to hire you, then it might be kind of scary, right? Because then you're like, well, if this is my only skill, if 3D art is your only skill and people don't need 3D artists anymore, then you're kind of screwed. So take that how you will. I don't know. In the summers, most summers, I don't think I will this summer. I think I'm skipping this summer. But I work at a summer camp where we teach girls to make video games, young girls, like ages 8 to 18, and it's called Girls Make Games. And we do it. The camp that I work at is in the Crystal Dynamics game studio where they make Tomb Raider and Perfect Dark. The new Perfect Dark's being developed there. in Bellevue, Washington, which is near where I live. So that's why I do it. But anyway, yes, but like I met a bunch of the artists on the team there, and like as far as I know, they're making really good money and they're really good at what they do. And they're awesome people. And so I hope that like if you could get a job in the next like few years doing that, that's fantastic, right? I think you're still in a good spot like to be able to do that. But in the next few years, things could change a lot for AI and stuff. So who knows? Who knows? But yeah, I still think games is a good thing to get into, because I don't know, even like in the distant future, if we end up in a spot where like there's not really, we don't really have like labor anymore, like human labor anymore, you know, so I feel like we're aiming in that trajectory where like all of the jobs are going to be taken. If you want to be an artist in gaming, just start training on how to work with AI. Yeah, true. Yes. 100%. Yeah, like utilize AI whenever you can. Don't let the AI do it for you, but like use AI. Yes. In terms of how to generate, clean up, and make production ready art. Yes. Yeah, as you're learning, yeah, definitely do that. Coursera has the Epic Games. I would not do an Epic Games certification. One, it's going to cost you money. Two, it's going to cost you time. Three, it is going to... Yeah, so here's the thing. I've hired people to work on my game Swords and Magic before. Several people. And never one time would a certification in Unreal Engine have swayed my opinion on whether I should hire that person. I'm always looking for, what experience do you have? What games have you made? I want to see like that you've made a game. And what is your culture? Like, what's the culture fit? Like, are you a person that I can chat with for hours? Are you a person who I can rely on? Are you a person that like I enjoy being around? And then like, yeah, and then like the experience. Those are the two things I look for. I don't care if you have a certification, as long as you can prove to me that you've made games before. And then in my situation, I usually just do like a short like trial period for like a week or two and pay them for that, to make sure that we actually are a good fit and they can actually do the things we ask them to do. I think certification is a waste of time, and I think it's a waste of money. I think the certification is a way for them to make some money and then teach you some basic things about Unreal Engine. About $50 a month, so it's not bad. So yeah, no, I still don't recommend it. As someone actually working in games, I don't recommend it. I'm about to there's gonna be an ad in about 10 seconds, so I will just wrap this up by saying, if you want to learn Unreal Engine, just go look at their free Unreal Engine like training stuff on their website and follow those and learn that way by doing. And now we're on an ad, so hopefully you got the end of that. Let's do some work while we wait for the ad. And get a drink. I'm thirsty. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna run to the bathroom while there's an ad break going on. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Oop, wrong button. Hi. I saved you the ASMR of my can opening. Wait, did the ad not actually start yet? Now the ad's going. Logan, no ad breaks on YouTube. You guys lucked out. That's like one of the only reasons I say streaming on YouTube, because it costs me $20 a month with stupid Streamlabs. But there's no ads on YouTube streaming, as far as I know. There might be an ad when you start the stream. I don't know. Anyway, I think what's happening is, like, when I'm adding this, I think it's adding it to like a copy. I think I need to like cache this. I think we'll cache this up here and then we'll loop through it. And set members in this struct. That's fine, I guess. Oh, that's not going to work though. It'll be fine. We're going to set it afterward. Okay. This is going to be, get off my mouse, get cached, progress items. What? Did I already do that? Okay. Cache progress, that's fine. Well, I don't need to cache this then. Oh yeah, I did. I did, just so I can do this. Dumb. That's stupid. Then we do set array element. That goes here. And then the index is here. I don't need a size to fit because it wouldn't exist. Already finished? Okay, cool. Also, Secret Lab Share is worth it. For this type of job, I feel like it's good. Yes. So that is where I would spend money. I went through a chair every year because I spent a lot of time on my computer, like 8 to 10 hours a day. And so I used to go through a chair every single year. We just go buy them from Staples. This is actually a cool hack. I don't know if Staples is still around, actually. I haven't been to a Staples in years. But how it worked is we would spend like $100 on a chair, and then you'd get the warranty. I hope I'm not gonna get myself in trouble for this. I've heard other people doing this too, so I don't think it's just me. You'd buy the warranty, and then after about a year, right before that warranty's up, you go back into Staples and say, or you call Staples or whatever, and you say, hey, my chair's broken or falling apart or whatever. And it probably is by that time. Mine was almost every time. It actually was like legitimately falling apart. And then they would give you your $100 because the warranty you spent, you bought or whatever, and then you get $100 for a new chair, and then you just do the same thing. And I don't know if it actually ended up costing you money because the warranty, I can't remember, but I feel like I just got a free chair like every year. And I did that for quite a while, and I was just like, I don't know. Every single chair sucked after like 2 months. It was just, they were awful. And then I was like, I think I missed my warranty or something, so I ended up buying a chair, like the highest rated chair I could find on Amazon. The highest rated one, it was like $60. I was like kind of in shock that it was only $60, and I was like, I gotta stop buying garbage from Staples, because obviously the $60 one from Amazon is where it's at. That thing lasted me like 3 weeks, and then it was just like falling apart. Like the whole thing was just like broken. So I told my wife, I was like, I'm done. I'm gonna buy a good chair. So I bought a Secret Labs chair, this same one I've had since then, which has been like 4 or 5 years now, and it's still in perfect condition. I highly recommend, highly with phlegm, with accidental phlegm. Sorry about that. I highly recommend Secret Lab chairs. I really like Secret Labs. I would love to get to partner with them or something, but I'm not big enough to do that. But I would 1,000,000% vouch for them. Here's the biggest drawback of Secret Lab chairs. You ready for this? The worst part about Secret Lab chairs is that you spend $400 on a chair, right? It might be more now. I don't remember what it's at now. I think I spent $399 on this one. Maybe it was, yeah, I think it was like $350, $399, somewhere there. But you spend that much money on a chair, and then they come up with new designs like every year, and the chair lasts so long that you can't justify buying the new chairs. Like, I want to buy the new designs. Like, I kind of wish they only lasted like a year or two so I could buy their new designs every year, but I can't justify it. So I saw the 2020 model, which I probably got in 2019. I don't remember. No, maybe not. So I've had it for 4 years. Oh, 5 years. Well, probably 4.5 years. I don't remember when I got it. But yeah, so 4 years in one chair. I'm in a maid man's chair, Don's chair, something like that, like a dad's recliner with a memory foam pad. Nice. Yeah, I think, is it Crimson who streams like on a couch? The other day I think it's Crim. I think if you're still in here. I came in and I was like, oh, it's a chair stream, and I was like, is that a couch he's sitting on? I mean, whatever you got to do. I spent like 2.5K on chairs in the last 6 months. What? Wait, Pixel Shake, what kind of chair are you using? It looks that way, but it's not me sitting on it. Perspective tricks. Got it. You're sitting on a stool in front of it. Anyway, okay, so we're adding to this. We want to be adding to this one. And then here we're going to do set member. All right, and then I think this isn't gonna work because this is the cached one. So we do the same thing over here. I guess let's see if this worked. I really thought that was gonna work before. I don't know why it wasn't working. Okay. Damn it, why is it still not working? I must be missing something. Maybe it is actually that save game that's like not being picked up for some reason. It's definitely getting it. But it still has no progress items. What? Why? This is how I'm doing it everywhere else, I'm pretty sure. Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm not setting it directly to game instance. Oh, it's being overwritten. Duh. Okay. So I'm setting it to the player controller. Okay. This makes things easier, actually. Because I have access to this right now. How come I don't see inherited? Do I? wasn't on the player controller? That's right. So I probably don't need to be doing all this anymore. I probably don't need to be caching this. It probably would have worked just fine. Like I could probably just do... Let's rebuild this again. Oh, duh. Okay, and then we add that and we set members in the struct. That should be fine. We probably don't need to be doing this then. Which means we don't need to be doing this. I'm pretty sure this already works. We did need to do this though. Right, because I can't do... Can I do set array element from it? No, I can't. Maybe I can. Wait, I can just do this. Yeah, I don't need this. Because I can just do this. No. We don't need this. I don't need this. I hope. Okay, let's try again. I'm confident this time. I wasn't very confident last time. Okay, it's still not working. Why though? Okay, we get our save data. We loop through it. We check for level, which none of this is gonna work. We get to here, we get our save data, we set the member in the struct. New item, all this, all great. Make array. And then we save the game. This should work. It didn't print. Okay, why? Can we not do this? We can definitely do this. Why is this wrong? What's wrong with this? Am I like not calling this? I must be calling this because we're... Maybe I'm not. Am I crazy? I am calling this. Okay. So for the time being is try and get a job because I'm out of school and then develop games on the side.
I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's good. That's a good call. Dad joke. How did the farmer mend holes in his jeans? How did a farmer mend the hole in his jeans? What? Huh? Now there's something in here? We just checked this a minute ago. How did this... Oh. Do you know what? I think it saves... I think we're saving the game twice. Damn it. I think I know what's happening. I think it's saving the game before we call this. Because we're updating... Yeah, because we're updating the inventory. And then we call this again. So every time I was checking it, it wasn't saving the first time, so it wasn't showing that. But now that I've tested again, it is working. So I think this is actually working. So we found this. Good. This is not going to be unique, so it won't add anything. So this should get a -1. Yep. Oh wait. So this is a -1, then we shouldn't be doing this. This is greater than. I love this feature so freaking much. Being able to right click and change the sign. Ah, oh, so good. Or change the comparator. Yeah, Frosty, you know what I did when I was like learning to make games on the side? I worked at Walmart as a loss prevention officer or asset protection associate, is what they called it. And I just catch shoplifters, because what you do in that job, if you can land this job, it's honestly great. At the time it was really dangerous because they let us we weren't really supposed to be doing this, but all my trainers taught me to do this. You would chase people down if they ran and you'd get into fights all the time, but you weren't supposed to do that. And if you played it by the book, then you were pretty safe for the most part. But anyway, yeah, you catch shoplifters. It was super fun. Very dangerous where I was at and the way I was doing it. But you get to walk around Walmart in plain clothes, undercover, all day long. And so what I did is I would just listen to podcasts and tutorials and stuff. I learned tons of game dev stuff. And then by the time I got home from work, I was so hyped up to do game dev because I've been listening to it all day that I would just churn out tons of work. Got a ton of stuff done. And then I'd go back to work the next day. So that's what I did. But yeah, anything that'll pay your bills while you're making games. If your goal is to get into games, then you just want something to pay your bills for as long as possible. You don't want to quit your job until you are to the point where it's sort of well, I'm making more money from game dev consistently, so now I guess I'll quit my job. That's when you want to quit. Or when you have 6 months of savings and your game is almost done and you only need another month or whatever to launch your game, that's when you quit your job. But definitely don't quit your job until you're super confident in what you're doing. A lot of game devs try to quit their job. And Yoda said, "What's up? I am working on a game called Seeking Adventure. I think." Yep, found it. Here's the Steam page. It literally launched today. The Steam page finally got approved today, this morning. So you can check it out and wishlist it. It is a search and find RPG. So a hidden object game where you can look around different levels. You click on things. Oops, sorry. Hey, it worked. You click on different things to find them, put them in your inventory. This is not full screen. There we go. I have a whole bunch of apples, as you can tell. I have stats down here in the bottom left, are a bunch of stats that I have. And then you can turn in quests. Just let me turn in different quest. Now I have a dagger, so now I'm upgrading my stats, so I am now +1 combat, and I'm moving from a D4 roll to a D6. And now this guy, wait, oh, I didn't equip it, derp. And now when I fight this guy, I can roll a D6, and I get +1 to it. 5 + 1, 6, beat him. Got his boots. He's been defeated. Now I can equip his boots. Sweet. Now I'm hurt because I have more health. Now I go back to the map. Oh, the dagger didn't work. But I bet if I go back in now, it'll work. It didn't work. Why did these not work? So I definitely picked those items up. All right, time to keep digging, I guess. Oh, Yoda, if you were asking me what I'm working on specifically today, I'm working on that goals system at the top of the screen that shows you like which items you're looking for in that level. So you know, like, yeah, it just gives you like an overarching goal to look for. So this level is you're supposed to be looking for a dagger, an apple, and a key, for example. That might not be a final thing, but oh, and it didn't pop up again. Okay, so we need to clear the save and like figure out what's going on here. There's something weird going on. I do think it's an order of operations thing, and I do think we're saving the game twice, which we don't want to be doing. Yeah, we're getting 2 saves in the same frame, which we don't want happening. So let's go look at this again and figure out where this is happening at. It's happening in inventory. Go back. Add item. Call new inventory item is where it's happening. We should just do this before we save. And then we don't save it here. We let the inventory save itself, and we don't handle saving it. Okay. And now we go back in here and we make sure that we don't actually save that. So player controller here. Yeah, here we don't want to save this. Leave that alone. Okay. Now how would I use the Unreal Engine basics courses and then apply that to get a job? How would that work? Yeah, you're just gonna build a portfolio. And then on your portfolio, yeah, so you're gonna have like what you're gonna want to do. Ideally, this is what you have is a game that you've actually completed, or several games. Like you can do game jams. Have you ever heard of a game jam, Frosty? A game, if you don't know what that is, it's a game jam is a short, like it's like an event where you by yourself or with a team make a game within a short period of time with certain constraints. They're I'll pull them up actually. Hang on. Oh, you love game jams. Okay, so you know what game jams are. Okay. So these are the itch jams going on right now. Today is the 14th. So on the 14th, there's jams starting all over in here. So I would recommend, once you have an idea of what you're doing, like you are feeling pretty confident and you can like, make stuff in Unreal Engine, to start doing game jams. I recommend like a week long for Unreal Engine. If you do like 3 days, you really don't have enough time to like make anything impressive. And if your goal is gonna be like to learn as much as you can as fast as you can,
and then also take like some of the gems that you've made in the game jams, and put those as make that your portfolio. So as an artist, it'll be really easy for you to do a portfolio. It's a lot harder for like a programmer, I think. So as an artist, for your portfolio, you just want like an art station. Where's my art station? So art station, fantastic. You just drop all your art in here. This is so old. All this stuff is so old. So all your environment art you just put in here. You want to do like wireframe breakdowns. I don't know. I didn't do the wireframe on this one. But yeah, you just want to do like breakdowns of your art. This is a super old breakdown of some Swords of Magic stuff. It's just screenshots. It's not even like any sort of breakdowns. Anyway, you just put all your art in here, and then I wouldn't put all your art in here. Put like your best of the best stuff. And also, you want to tailor these so you can make on ArtStation. You can make like folders, I think, or like groups or something, collections. And you want to like make a custom collection for every job you're applying to, essentially, unless you're applying to like all similar jobs. And then you put your best of the best stuff for that it pertains to that job in that thing. And you really only want like 10 or so things in here, like at the most. You don't want to like overwhelm people who are looking at these. But that's how you would use a portfolio in your case, is you would just put a bunch of your art together onto your art station or whatever, and then that's what you submit. So by doing game jams, you're creating a bunch of art, probably in a pretty rough and fast pace, but you're gonna learn a bunch during that. And then when you're ready, spend like a month or whatever building up a big complex environment, or like a decent sized environment. Just look through ArtStation on other people's portfolios to see like what they have for like environment art and stuff. Like this is a decent one. Like this is a game that this is a game jam game that I was working on with some friends. It's like Star Wars inspired. So lots of very like Star Warsy kind of like material design and stuff. Some random character art that we were trying to do that didn't come out very well. It was also supposed to be like low poly. This looks terrible. I should have softened all this up. Anyway, but this was a long time ago. This was posted 8 years ago. So yeah. Anyway, but yeah, you just want to like put all of your breakdown stuff in here, and then hopefully land you a job. The hardest part about environment artists, or just like any indie or any like AAA stuff, is that most people want experience before you can get in there, and they want you to have like shipped a game before. So your best bet is to like find a smaller team that is willing to accept you before you've shipped a game, or make sure you've shipped a couple of jam games that are like impressive enough to get in those positions, and then like work your way up with small companies, bigger company until you get to where you want to be. Okay, let's figure out what's going on here. So, oh, you know what probably the issue is that we're probably not loading the data. No, we are. We have one apple in here. But it did not show up there. Is that because that's also not? Because we're calling begin play after this. Oh my god. So
Man, this is where we run into like a bunch of issues. Like we need to we need to build this widget on the screen. Okay, so man, we need to put this widget on the screen after the data is loaded. Because we need the data to update the widget properly when you start the level. But if we do that, then it gets placed over the top of the loading screen widget. And we don't want to do that. We do this, we put it back here. Then we get the loading, or all the data we need. Then this works. But then we also get the widget on top of the loading screen, which we don't want. But that worked now. Also, like, why did these not work? When I picked these up, how come they didn't work? All right, first, let's go delete our save data. You're totally right. Finishing project is way more important than even having good projects for most people looking to hire. Can't you load the data and on a complete call the create? Yes. Like on the async load complete. Okay, so let's look at this. We have the transition widget is starting up. That gets added first, and that's the problem because like, and maybe this is the problem. Maybe we actually want to add this at the end after the data is created. Honestly, like after all of this. In fact, yeah, I'm even checking title screen here, and this is stupid. Okay, let's just see if that works, I guess. Still, it would, yeah, that makes sense though. Because we put it first. So we go back into here. It's just going to be like an order of operations thing. Yeah, this still loads up fine. Okay, so that still didn't work. Oh no, never mind. I deleted my data. Okay, so let's shake some trees. Still didn't work. Why is that part not working? That part should definitely be working. All right, let's put a breakpoint in here. I'll step through it again and figure out why it's not working. And yeah, Frosty, you're welcome for the tips. I don't know how well they'll work, but okay. New item. Step through. We need to save our progress items. Get off my screen, dude. I don't even know what this is doing on my screen. This stuff happens all the time in UE5. It is so frustrating. Oh, now it's where it's supposed to be. Okay. Should be nothing in here. No data. Right. Nope. Save data. Yep. Nothing in progress items. Okay. So we just skip past those. Go right in here. Save data. Nothing. We make this. Great. Now we have level test with one item in it. Great. We set that here.
Step over. Now we check goals. So we step. I know it's wrong. We haven't saved the game yet. And checking goals is probably not checking from... Yep, I know it's wrong. Checking goals. This part's working probably just fine. And then refresh goals. This is checking from the local save. And we don't want to do the local save because it hasn't saved yet. We just want to do this. That's fine. We should just know that this is definitely going to work here. Like, we shouldn't have to worry about this. Shouldn't be relying on the save data anymore after that, because it should be all loaded up into the player controller. But I think we should have started over. I think we stopped before we saved, maybe. Nope, we have one in here. So if we already have one in here, that means that we should have seen it work. Okay, so that fails. Get out of here. Wait, how do we get here? Oh, okay. Okay, let's leave the save data again. Need a command to do that. Can you load the data, unload command, call create, like, yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'm doing something like that. This was just simpler to do this, and the problem is that it's running on its own, on a child of the player controller, and the data is being loaded on the parent. So I could do that, technically. But I found a better order that works better. Okay, here we go again. Great, added it. Move over. Okay, check in here. Does contain. Clear children. Refresh goals. Step into. For all goals, there are 3 of them. Get current level. We should do this first and just store it. Oh well, it's fine. Check for goal item. Step into. Oh, why are we freezing? Okay. Okay, get save data. We do have that item. It should find it. There's only one item in here. Is at the right level. True. Great. So do we, it's contained, yes. Step over, so it's collected, yes. This should be working now. Great. Add child. Step out. Oh, yeah, doing another one. Okay, this one should be false. Right. Okay, play. Wonderful. Okay, so now we turn in those 2 apples. Okay. Okay. I talked to this guy. I should get a key. Key should do the same thing. Okay, there should only be one thing in here. Stop. One array in here. And it does have level tests. That should be find the same thing, and then we should be able to add to it. Great, we found it. We cache the items. We add to that array the new item, which is the key. Wonderful. I think we still need to double check that we're using the right items. So we're not caching everything. It did find slot 1, so that's great. We set the members. Oh, whoops. We don't want to set members in the cache. We want to set members in the actual. Oh wait, yeah, we did. Damn it, we did, didn't we? Can we do that? Or do we need to set array element? Never mind, that actually should have worked. Right? Okay, let's while we're thinking about it though, let's go back here. We only want to save progress items if they are in the goals widget. So we do widget goals, get goal items, do contains. We might have, I feel like we did this somewhere else already though. Did we do it in here? Nope. Why is it not loading up properly? Oh, I'm an idiot. Because it's, yeah, no, this still isn't working.
Thank you for the follow.
Thanks for the follow. Oh, thanks for the sub, Story Paintings. Appreciate it. It feels like each and every day I look for art reference, it's getting harder and harder to find non-AI stuff. Yeah, it is. 100%. Yeah, so I love Pinterest, and I can't even, like, I swear it's like half of every single page on Pinterest now that I scroll through is just, it's all just AI. All of it. Okay, so we need to call that first, which is fine, but the problem is that, but why is that happening? Now I know why that's happening. Yep. I need to bind it to finish loading. Okay, so we can't do, we still want to do this. We add this. Never shut up. Why? Okay, we begin play. We call the parent begin play, which then calls this. We go all the way through here. We hit load data. that should trigger. Oh, you know why? Because that, yeah, we need to do this first. Got it. Freaking race conditions, man. Is that a race condition? Is that what that's considered? Saw a YouTube video from a guy who bought a bunch of AI stuff from Amazon. Most of it wasn't AI and used props or used apps or apps they connected to Alexa so they could be considered AI. Yeah, that's actually kind of funny, Brandon, that people are actually like trying to buy things AI related, but it's not actually not even actually real AI. It's, you know, it really sucks for like game programmers, especially AI programmers, because a long time ago, not a long time ago, recently, even now, a lot of game programmers code AI in games, right? So an AI in a video game is way different than AI, like an AI generator or something, or like an LLM or something. So now it's like a lot of these developers are really, it's like, it's frustrating that it's called AI. I don't know what else you'd call it, but like, it's not like that's the thing. Like LLMs is not artificial intelligence, is it? Like, is that really considered AI? Because like it's a large language model. I don't know. I guess it is, because it is artificially intelligent. So I guess it is. But it just sucks because like we had a whole name for what we did as game programmers, making AI, and now, yeah, like it's the same thing but it's different. Like, so I guess you just have to be like an AI game programmer now versus just an AI programmer or something. It just sucks. We'll have to change our, not all of us, but like, you know, AI programmers have to change their vocations or whatever their names. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, logic is hard. Yeah, logic is hard. Okay, we did that, but I already turned this quest in, so now we have to delete the data again. I really need like a delete save data button. That's okay. That's the thing, is like this game is just not big enough to like justify building a bunch of tools. Okay, I don't think we need to do this anymore. I think we're good. Okay, I turn this in now. I pick this up. God, what? Okay, let's go turn this back on so we can step through what's wrong with the logic when we open this chest. Okay, we do contain that. Step into this. Yes. Cache the items. Add the dagger. Greater than 0. Set members. Check goals. Oh, right. Okay, I remember we already ran into this problem. The issue here is this checking goals thing. Oh no, we did this right, I think. I think we fixed this already. Goals. Is this contained? True. Step into. Free goal items. True. We have 3 goal items. So did we have? What's the second one? The dagger. So step into. Get player controller. Our save data, progress items. Consumable. Where's the other ones? What? Why is it not saving it?
Okay, so it's only saving it for the first item I pick up. So apparently the way I'm doing this is wrong. I cannot set members instruct in a for each loop. So I need to do...
Thank you for the follow.
I guess instead I need to grab the save data and do break set array element. Another follow, thanks for the follow. Can Kara Dennis, maybe? This is the index. Make an item. We don't want a size to fit. Okay, if this one doesn't work, then I don't know. But to dig deeper, I guess. This should have been so much faster. Like, this should have been, like... And I probably would have had this done if I wasn't streaming and, you know, getting distracted and everything. So, I'll just blame you guys. Okay, I know that one worked. Yeah, that one works. And then, more. I shouldn't add any more. Okay, turn this one in. Alright, key. Okay, adding the key to, we have apples, adding the key, step over. Now we should have apple and key. Great. Now we're setting the array element, so we step over, and now our save data should have 2 items in it. Okay, step over, step into, step over, step over. Apple dagger key. Wait, I don't have the key in here already. Oh, that's just the, never mind. That's the golden. Okay, apple should be good. Yes. This one should be. I hate that I can't see that. The dagger. Like, why can't I see this? Why can't I see it here? It's literally being placed in here. Oh, this, oh wait, is this checking the dagger? This one's checking the dagger, I think. Progress items little test. Apple key. Okay, I think it's working this time. Yay.
Thank you for the follow.
Got them all. Okay, now the question is, can I go back to the main menu? You know what we should do is we should show on the level, like above it, like 3 gems. Like empty gems, and then show them filled in. So you know they're all, you found them all. Go back in, they should all be checked off. We did it. Cool. Should we put like a percentage sign? Like maybe put like a... No, I don't think that matters. I just don't care about that. Okay, now we can show our work in progress here again. Where is that? That's our... Let's save everything. Inventory.
Should I just bind this? Should I just be lazy? Screw it. Let's just bind to it. This is us being really lazy. Get progress amount. That's it. Three. Yay, we have 3. Okay. Now we need to change this one's worth, and then we need to make it so we can unlock it. I think I need to make a new like lock icon that like is unlocked. You know, like it's like popped off, and then we'll just like play that, and then maybe like poof it or something. Like you click it, it'll like click in, the lock icon will pop off, or like pop open or whatever, and then we'll like poof, play a poof. Oh, I can't do that because that's gonna be a widget. Yeah, I think we'll just like scale out the widget. I'm really tempted just to make the lock icon part of the widget. Right now it's not. So if you zoom out, the lock icon is just part of the button or the thing. But I think it should be in the widget. I swear I saw an Unreal video from Epic recently where they went over the costs of certain things, and binding was like 0.04 milliseconds. That sounds like a solution for sure. No clue what kind of impact on memory it could have. But if it works, it works. Oh, what's wrong? You can set member, but you have to directly get the reference using the index. Had that problem recently. A for loop will only give you a copy. Yeah, that's what I should have known that. That's okay, we fixed it. Thank you though. Appreciate it. Saw someone the other day just copy the for each loop macro, but change the get copy to get ref. That's kind of handy, but if you forget, because I think getting a reference is more expensive than getting a... Oh no, actually I think getting a copy is more expensive. Isn't it? Because I saw a thing the other day about how like for each loops are actually really expensive because they add up really fast. And it's because they're using a copy instead of a reference. But why would you want to use a copy if it's more expensive than using a reference? And if you're just getting, like, if you just need a value from something, what does it matter if you have a reference if it's cheaper, unless you're gonna set it? Like, there's never a situation where you like want to, I don't know, like, when is a situation when you want a copy of something? Like, what are the benefits of having a copy of something over a reference? Oh, we're on an ad. Stupid ad. But you guys answer my question. We're on an ad. Getting a copy may be more expensive, but I'm guessing working on a reference is more expensive than a copy. Okay, what should we do next? Let's get this unlockable. Also, that animation I feel like is off. Like I think the load animation, load in, is a lot faster than load out. It's 3 o'clock. I'm trying to decide if this is a good stopping point. I should just go to lunch in the middle of an ad break.
Let's go to our map tile. All right, if we're locked, we need to check to see. We'll just switch it to this one for now, and then we'll go from there. Copy memory is more expensive. Getting a reference doesn't have any associated costs. Generally, it's preferable to not make a copy if you don't have to, for example. So Elliot, why is the default like for each loop on an array using copies then? Why isn't it just using a reference? It sounds like you'd want to do a reference 90% of the time anyway. So my question is, what is the purpose of getting a copy? Oh, hang on. Example when you want to copy. I missed that. Sorry. If you want to modify a temporary cache of the original without modifying it. Well, yeah, but the thing is, if I have an array, here's an array, and I do get a copy, I can't modify this. I guess if it was like I guess this is a struct. Then I could do set members. Well, no, because like even this, like what am I supposed to do with this? Because I don't have what I set okay, so I could set members here and then have struct out to do something else with. Okay, I guess I can see that. But even so, like I can't. I don't know. It just seems. I see. Okay. Yeah, I guess that checks out. I had to think through it, I guess, to see why you'd want to do that. But I guess I don't know. I guess I see. I can't see a situation where like I'd want to like get an index from a struct like that and not like do something with it, like unless I'm just reading a value, in which case it wouldn't matter. Like I wouldn't need a copy for that anyway if I'm just reading a value. But I can't see a situation where I just, yeah, like I feel like if I want to cache something so I can make a copy, like if I need to cache something to a variable so I can modify it for whatever reason, like I would rather just cache that as a variable rather than getting a copy. It just seems like it's just messy to read, right? Like then like, especially since you can't tell the difference, right? Like you cannot tell the difference between these two at all. Until you hover over them. So like, it just seems messy that you would like want to use like a cached version of this array by getting a copy
instead of just promoting it to a local variable or something and caching it that way, so you could then modify it how you want. I don't know. I guess in C++ it probably makes a lot more sense, and that's probably why it exists in Blueprint, is just because it's just exposed. But yeah, I don't know. Blueprints make copies everywhere generally, but really it's just because getting a copy has a broader use without causing issues when someone who's new to programming might understand copy ref. It seems like a reference has a broader use, to be honest, because it seems like if you're new to programming and you wanted to do something with this, like if I wanted to get a copy, for instance, of like index 5, and I wanted to do something with it, you would think that like someone who's new would think, yeah, this is gonna work, you know, like this works. This seems like this should be the default, like being able to set, you'd want to set it from this array. I don't know. This is probably just a situation where it's like, to me, that's a more obvious choice. Whatever. I guess for loop with a copy is more idiot proof. But I think it's the opposite, because I just feel like I can't think of a situation where I would intentionally set an index as something temporary. Right? Is method overloaded? Are there method signatures for both objects and object references? I'm not a C++ developer, so forgive my ignorance. I don't know what I'm looking at here. You'll have to explain. Time taken by value. So I assume by value means copy. It's like 2.5 times longer to get the copy. So the copy takes longer to get. Yeah, no, I still don't see a situation. I still, like, personally, I don't see a situation where I would ever want to like modify a copy as a new programmer and think, yes, this I don't want it to modify the original thing. Like, you would think like that would be the default, is like, I'm changing the element in this array of structs. Like, you'd be intentionally changing it. Like, even now, as someone who's done this a lot, and I do know the difference between copy and reference, and I did a for each loop, and I just assumed that setting the array element on that index of that array was going to actually modify the array for me, not make a copy of it. So like, that should be the default thing. Like, that, I don't know, maybe, like, and I even watched a video on like how this guy was like, hey, the copies in your arrays are really expensive, so go through and change this value, or like change your or not your the copy in your get copy in your for each loops are really expensive, so go through and modify your for each loop macro to do this instead, and it'll save you a bunch of performance in the long run because you're going to use hundreds of these. And I was like, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And then I was like, why would they not just default to that? It's a large vector, basically what you know as an array in BP, and I'm invoking two functions with it. One function copies the array, the other one takes the actual memory of the original. Got it. But really, the deeper you go, you get into more semantics. I don't know. What's this, Pixel? What are you posting? For loops often use copies rather than references for a few reasons. Ensures the original data is not accidentally modified within the loop. This can prevent unintended side effects and make the code more predictable. Okay, so that I can see. That I understand. That does actually, because like if you're doing, well, I don't know. If you're doing like a reverse for each loop, I could see that. Even, I guess it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter either way. Never mind. But I could see like accidentally like changing
I don't know. Still don't really see the big deal. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's not a big deal either way. I guess it just seems backward to me. But what it seems to me doesn't mean a thing. Anyway, moving on. Okay, so we're gonna set the sprite. We're gonna delay by like. We should do this in an animation on the widget, technically. But I'm gonna delay by a second, and then we're just gonna remove the widget. Or yeah, why not? And then we set to unlocked, but then we need to store this. This is where we need to actually like save this. So let's make a new function called save unlocked tiles or levels. Let's call it before I forget to plug it in, and then we don't. Yeah. It feels like someone made the choice at some point, and that's that. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably just because I don't understand it well enough. Just like how a transform in BP is location, rotation, scale, but in C++ it's rotation, location, scale. It does make a lot more sense to me that it would be location first, but maybe just because that's what I've come to learn from the know. But yeah, why is that backward? Is that just one of those situations where that's just what people put it as? So that's what it is. Tim Sweeney things. Fair enough. Okay, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the subscribe. Okay, we're doing get player controller. I really need to make a function for that. I guess it's kind of, I don't know. It is kind of late. We're like 90% done with mechanics now. Get save data. I should just make a function that gets the save data from the controller. And then we want to do set members. This is going to be unlocked levels. Yay, and blueprints, that's fun. Do I not have like a level name? Oh, shoot. Can I get a level name from this? I don't think so. Uh-oh. Is there a way to get the level name out of this? Do I need... I can't load it. Damn it. Do I have to change this to IDs? You can. I don't know about Blue BP though. One sec. Yeah, I'm gonna ask Google didn't help me. I'm gonna ask GPT. Yes. Asset name. I don't have that option. Convert to string. Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't actually saving it yet, so I could test it. Did I forget to hook something up? Excuse me? Why is this failing? Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Shh. No one look at this. No one pay attention to what I'm doing right now. That didn't just happen. I'm like, why does this not work? What's wrong with this? That was sad. Yeah, that worked. Phew, okay. Let's play a unlock. Save unlock levels and play sound, I guess. I don't know, playing sound. I don't want to play an eating sound. Sure, we'll play that one for now. I need more sound effects though. Okay, we also didn't like gray or like ungray out the sprite and everything, but we can at least unlock levels now. So now we have to unlock it every time. Okay, that's fine for now. If we're locked, we need to check to see if we actually should be locked. First, interesting. How are we like graying it out then? Their construction script, yes.
If locked, let's do. We need gameplay library. Okay. Check unlocked levels. That's actually a better idea. Let's just handle lock visuals here. We'll do set unlock, and then we don't do that on construction. Actually, we'll do it on construction script for editor purposes. How do we check is an editor? I swear there's a way to check this. This is inside the editor. We'll try that, I guess. Okay. I should probably do this here instead. Dad joke. What's up, pastry? I had fun on the stream yesterday. Nice clean blueprints, thank you. What does Clark Kent use to keep the sun out of his eyes? Thanks, Anna. I'm glad. Aha! Alright. Not like the most flashy unlock. We need to make it a little more better than that, but it worked. Now, that should have saved. Let me head back out. We should see it unlocked still. Nope. It's saving. Am I actually saving it? Maybe I didn't get that far yet. Am I dumb?
I don't know what could possibly be wrong. You know what probably is probably that this is happening. Yeah. This is probably happening before the game is loaded. And I'm so sick of these stupid events. In UE5, they changed the size of these so they don't line up anymore. Like, it's crooked. It's crooked. Look how crooked it is. Why do they do that? You have to go in and do this stupid thing. Ray-Bans? What? I had that problem 5.5. Are you sure? It's been a problem for me since I went from 426 to any of the 5 versions. But I'm in 5.4. Maybe they fixed it in 5.5. I went and complained about it. There's a bunch of weird things like let me look it up. Hang on. Unreal forums. I don't know how to find it. Hang on. I don't want to go look at my account. I want to look at like the things I've done. No. Earned a first like. Nope. How do I do this? How do I look at like my posts? Summary? Activity? Topics. OCD node alignment. Here it is. Look at this. No one, 3 views, first of all. No one cares about my OCD. But going from 426 to 5, this is so stupid. Do you see this? That's so dumb. There was a PR to fix that a while ago. I used to have that issue and submitted a PR about it, but Dave Jones said it was already fixed. Oh, really? Wait, hold on. Oh, that link didn't work. Are you talking about the that link might not have worked because I'm not signed in, so I don't have access to the Unreal. That's probably what yeah, I'm sure that's why it didn't work. For this, or are you talking about the custom event one, or these ones? This drives me nuts. But yeah, that must be it must have been fixed in 5. Or 5.5, I mean. Ah, gotcha. Thank you. Huh. Well, I don't know when that was, but it's definitely not fixed in 4.4 or 5.4. Okay, that didn't work. Damn it. What's going on here? Alright, we will go step through the code, I guess. Why is this so annoying? Oh, me. I did this. This was my doing. $56. Something just got really expensive, huh? The multiply one with the divide is the same for me. Back in August. Well, it took 5. Well, I think 5.5 was still in development then, so that makes sense. Why are all these ones unlocked? Because I have enough points for them. But that doesn't make sense. That's not what that shouldn't be. They shouldn't be in the unlocked levels, though. I just realized I spelled this unlocked. Did no one notice that? Unlocked levels. I thought it looked weird when I typed it, but I was like... It was like, I thought like the L looked like it should be capitalized or something, and I was like, no, I know that shouldn't be capitalized. I don't know why I think that looks weird. Why is this happening? Oh, you know why? I bet they're all using the same level. Look. Yeah, they're all the same level right now. Okay, not a problem. Okay, so we're good. That's not a bug. That's intended. Sweet. Okay. That's working. Yay. That was like, now the game loop is complete. We finally have like a full game loop. You can now officially enter a level, do things, unlock things, leave the level. Done with this level. Leave the level. Enter the next level. I think I'm going to speed up the loading screen. It's arbitrarily inflated because obviously like it doesn't really take that long to load. But I think I'm going to speed it up. I'm not like I don't like not trying to arbitrarily inflate it. I just want to make sure there's no time for it to load before it like slides off the screen and like reveals something that's unloaded. But I think it's fine. Why is this dog not doing what it's supposed to do? Actually, it's probably in here. No, it's not. Here. This one. What if we do like a 0.5 second delay? I think there's a delay on the other end too. And that actually might be the animation. It's the transition in. I wonder if I should like wait like half a second and then show the, pardon me for saying this, the throbber after I've waited. Oh, see like there's a weird, what's happening here? It's like flashing black. I think that has to do with that 0.5 second delay. I think we need a longer load wait time than that. I don't remember why though. No, it's still turning black. Why is that happening? It seems like it's an issue with the transition. Why is that happening? Why are these back to negative? Why is this not snapping? Is that not just turned on? What is happening? Snapping is turned on. Why are we in negative? Snapping is on. Now it's okay. Now it's working. Is that the problem? Why did that just happen? Yeah, I don't know what was wrong with that. That was weird. But yeah, I don't think we need that delay at all. Unless this has to do with the title screen, maybe? I don't think it does.
Ew, it's a bag.
I don't know why that suddenly seemed like it was buggy and that wasn't working right. One apple of all those trees? I guess I need to fix that. That would be really annoying. Very first level and you can't get enough apples to the next thing. Players be like, I don't know what to do now. And then now I have that many apples. Oh, I can't. Wait. Get wrecked. Give me your boots. Alright. That level is done. So we need to set these up. I mean, these do work for this level. What these can be the goals, but we need to set up proper ones for every level. Cool. All right, we are at a good stopping point. And it's lunchtime. It's almost 4 o'clock. I have to go get Abby from school. I failed that roll. I have no food. I think this is how like everyone's gonna play this game. Just clicking as fast as they possibly can. On like everything. Think people are gonna like speed run this game? Boom, all 3. Wait, this isn't being updated. Why is this not being updated now? Oh, no, wait, no. Let's look at it. Oh, wait, that just shook the screen. Oh, man. I don't want screen shake when the enemy takes the damage. Okay, cool. Oh, we only have 3 in here, too. And now this is locked again. What the hell? What is happening? Alright, I got bugs to fix. Alright, guys, let's go raid somebody. I'm ready to be done with this. For the day. For a little bit, anyway. Let's go find someone to raid. If there's anyone on that I feel like raiding. I don't want to raid any of these people. I don't. This person? Sure. Let's go here. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out today. Appreciate it. We got a lot done. I'm glad we got the whole thing in. It looks like I have bugs, but that's, yeah, I'll go fix that. Probably has something to do with the save system that isn't the debug save. That's okay. I'll dig through it. We'll figure it out. I'll fix it, and then I'll probably put an update up today. So if those of you who are subscribers on Patreon, you will get access to. Oh no, you won't get access to that yet, but you will. Well, we'll see. Just yeah. You know how to get access, how to get a key, if you want a key. Anyway, all right. I will talk to you guys next time. Okay, bye.